What is up, everybody? Greetings and happy Saturday. Flamingo Jazz, what is up? And thank you very much for those kind words. Appreciate that. How's everybody doing? How is everyone's Saturday so far? Mine's productive, surprisingly. I finally finished my Super Metroid drawing that I've been toiling away at for, I don't know, past week. Posted that on Discord. I didn't have time. I just barely had time to finish it up, but I didn't post it on my website or Twitter yet. But I'll be doing that probably tonight or tomorrow morning. But that felt good. I also was able to get out for a little walk because I had to to collect my action figure shipments. Technically plural, although it's really only the one big box. But I happened to get another tiny box in the mail yesterday, somewhat unexpectedly, with some related stuff. We'll say, and I'll be unboxing all of that stuff later on today. And I'm quite excited for it because the stuff I've got from Big Bad Toy Store is stuff that I've been waiting for quite a while, and also stuff I've been kind of anticipating, because we will be getting the Storm Collectibles Death Adder figure, which it was originally slated for release in May, and then I think it finally came out in like September, and August or September, and I didn't really have the opportunity to have it shipped until now. Well, a couple of weeks ago, basically, and it's arriving now, finally. So I'm excited for that. There's also a couple of Masters of the Universe, Masterverse figures, which I've been very curious to take a look at firsthand. I've seen videos and reviews and stuff of them, and I'm very kind of on the fence about them. There are aspects of them that seem incredibly well made and super high quality for the price point. Other creative kind of decisions seem a little questionable, but I'm excited to get them in hand and see how I feel about them, because I think that could basically it's gonna determine whether I spend a lot more money on a lot more of those figures or not. I'm 100% not going like to collect the line in terms of like just buying everything coming out, but I would pick and choose characters I like and designs I like regardless, but either I'm going to do that or I'm going to not bother at all based on how I feel about these first figures, I think. Because the first couple of waves with that line have been a little iffy in terms of character choices and how they look and everything. But at PowerCon a while back, they showed and announced some of the more upcoming figures and some of the kind of longer term plans for that line, which includes stuff beyond just the Revelation series, with some original, like, completely new designs. There's like a new, what is it, like a Viking Skeletor and a Barbarian He-Man or something coming out, and you know that could be pretty cool. So I'm excited to see what that's going to be all about, and we'll see. I mean, it's funny because on the one hand I want to say, of course I want to open up those action figures and be excited with them, but I'm also dreading if I'm too excited by them, that's going to be another bunch of money just going into that. But I've been waiting a long time to see what those figures are like firsthand, so I'm excited for that. And I'm sure there's more stuff in that box, but I can never quite remember exactly. So we'll be finding out together, I guess. I'm looking forward to that. We'll probably get to that in a couple of hours, because before then, of course, we're going to be finishing Metroid Dread. We have been playing a bunch of Metroid games over the past month or so. Past month or two, maybe. And it's been really fun. It's been really interesting. And Metroid Dread in particular has been, obviously, it's the new one and everything. It's exciting in a lot of ways. And I've enjoyed it. I had quite mixed feelings about going in. I have surprisingly, for me anyway, been liking it more as I've been going on. What's up, Soldier? Happy Saturday. I think ultimately there are still aspects of Metroid Dread that I think are, I don't want to say disappointing, but don't quite measure up to some of the other games in the series. But I think a lot of what it sets out to do, it does rather successfully, and it's been refreshing and surprising, and within the context of what it is, pretty innovative. So I think there's like the bar is set pretty high in terms of quality for Metroid games, I think. So it's easier in a way to kind of make note of the things that don't quite stack up. But I think when you sort of apply a little more conscious thought to it, many of the minor and major things that the game kind of does to shake things up or kind of innovate or surprise are, in my opinion, well executed. And so many of those things could have very easily fallen flat. So there are definitely things about it that I'm legitimately impressed by, but even the things I'm not explicitly like pointing out as impressive or well executed, just on account of not being complete fuck-ups, I think is like, it's a success in and of itself. I'm looking forward to see what I'm going to think about it as we finish it up. There's still room, for my opinion, to be swayed any number of ways, I would imagine. But we'll find out. So where we left off last time, we basically we had Adam tell us, after spending the entire game reminding us about 56 times that we're not powerful enough to face off against Dark Ravenbeak, whatever his name is, Evil Birdman. Once we got some upgrades, he was like, oh, you know what? You're very strong now. So I think I saw him up in some temple up there. So fuck it, let's just go kill him off and we're done here. So the game is fairly explicitly telling us that head this way to finish the game. So we're going to go that way. And we're going to go, obviously not going for a full 100% scavenger hunt per se. But I want to get a feeling for kind of what the game world is like exploring and navigating around now that we kind of have everything. I imagine that there's not going to be that much of interest to collect, although the boss fights have been rather challenging, so if we can find another health upgrade, that would be nice. But it'll be neat just to kind of see, like overall, I think as the traversal kind of has been throughout the game, and I can't really judge whether this is very different from any of the other games, and I don't think it is, but we haven't had that many opportunities to naturally kind of come around to a place we've previously been and go, oh yeah, hey, I can do this thing now. Like, I feel like almost everything where we are revisiting an old, previously visited location to find new hidden stuff that we couldn't get previously, I have to kind of go out of my way to get there. Granted, we have been making use of teleporters and various methods of travel, and I could have maybe taken fewer shortcuts as we were heading to our main objective, and that way happened to pass along other things. I don't know. I guess it would be interesting to see. Like, I've never studied, speedrun routes or anything specifically, but I guess it would be interesting to hear from people who know what they're talking about, what the kind of 100% item collecting routing is like in the various Metroid games, because like I said, I don't feel like it's that different. Certainly in both Fusion and especially Zero Mission, the game really intends you to, like, all right, do all this, okay, now here's your opportunity to go get everything, and you kind of take one lap around the entire map at the very end. But I still think, even if conceptually and structurally Dread is not doing that very differently, simply on account, if nothing else, on the game map being so huge and complex, I feel like that probably makes it a little bit different anyway. But we have stuff to do here, so enough talk. Let's see if I can learn how to turn on my Switch. Okay, something's happening over there. Let's hop on over here and see if we can get something to happen. There we go. What about my controller? Oh, something's happening over there. Hey, it's working. Sick. Okay, let me just, I'll boot this up and I'll change my display. and we will get going. So I don't really have a super firm time estimate or anything here. No signal. What the heck? Okay, bear with me. My monitor is doing weird things here. Shouldn't be HDMI 2, should it? I mean, obviously the capture's working. You guys can see the game on stream, but apparently the signal pass-through is not coming through to my monitor for some reason. Let me just see if I can solve this. Okay, bear with me, guys. Enjoy menu music in the meantime. Do something weird? Wait, maybe it... Rejigger some cables here, see if that makes a difference. I don't think this is the first time this has happened, but I don't exactly know what is acting up. Or why, perhaps, rather. Problem is, too, the way my cables are hooked up here, it's a little awkward to connect and disconnect them, but... Well, why? I mean, I would rather not play through my OBS window. Let's try changing my... on the capture end of things here. If I do this... No. We can do that. Really should not make a difference at all, but... Still nothing? No signal. Why does it say no signal? What the fuck? Well, as is not how I was hoping to start off today's stream. So this is, yeah, this is... My HDMI port, like, fucking break or something? Ah. The annoying thing is, like, as soon as I switch... Because if for some reason it determines that there is no signal, it switches back after, like, a second. You poke around in the menus. Don't understand why this would not be working. Hey, what's up, Deadbot? I'm desperately trying to make my video pass-through on my capture card work so I can actually play on my monitor. And it is not being very cooperative. And I have no idea why. You know, I'm struggling to get the HDMI. Oh, this is the worst. Oh, how's everybody else's Saturday going? Mine is going swimmingly, as you can see. Right, there we go. But I've already unplugged it back in like 3 times, so I guess I don't know why this would work suddenly. I guess I could try like power cycling the capture device. It's one of those things where, like, when there's no reasonable reason why it should not be working, it's hard to think of reasonable things to try to troubleshoot. I'm just a little afraid that something's gonna mess up if I do this, but well, I guess things are already messed up, so let's try this. So I'm just unplugging the capture unit, and it's kind of funny that it just freezes like that, but we plug it back in. It's gonna take a second to like boot up, I would imagine. Hopefully it should just kind of... I might have to restart it here, but hopefully it should be able to activate. There we go. Figure video. Wait, why did the audio disappear? There we go. It's been working fine. It's always working fine. Like I said, I've had something like this happen sometime, but I also know for a fact that sometime I've had some kind of thing where I definitely like fucked up and unplugged the wrong cable and got like confused about something. But it's straight up just not okay. Did I? This is the capture. So this should be the output. I'm like trying to figure out what... Could I use some other cable? I mean, like I said, there's no reason why this should not work. I can't... Oh, I wonder if I can... Hang on, let me try something. It's not gonna like actually help exactly, but I want to see if I can... is there like a... I want to see if there's like a picture-in-picture or something that would just help me see what I'm doing as I'm swapping back and forth, but I guess I don't have that on this monitor. So this should be HDMI 2. Let me... There's some advanced troubleshooting here. I'm going to start a different thing on a different input. See if that's working the way it should. The thing is, when something's not working, I'm also like, I don't know, driving me nuts. Okay, so I can use my Xbox just fine. That's going in through the other HDMI input. Like, I've not changed anything in terms of cables or hardware or settings or anything since we streamed this on Thursday. So I have no idea why this is suddenly not working. I guess I should double check just to make sure that I know which cables is which here. This should be HDMI 2 right here. I'm unplugging. Yes, okay. What if I swap these then? Probably not gonna work, but it's another like 10 seconds before I can try it, see if it worked. It's work. Okay, what the? Okay, I have it working now. I don't understand. Is one of my HDMI ports on this monitor just fucking borked? I will be able to test this theory in just a second, as soon as I can get this other cable hooked in. The way everything's set up is kind of like precarious, so I can't exactly rotate it around either. Because there's shit everywhere, and there's like a little camera here mounted that will go flying. I have to like fiddle with it blindly behind the screen here. Okay, so now that one's plugged in. Let me just see if... It looks like... okay. All right, so my Xbox was hooked up to my HDMI 2 port, and my capture card was hooked up to HDMI 1. I couldn't get the capture to work, so I tried my Xbox and it was working fine, so I swapped them. So now the capture is on HDMI 2 and that's working, and now my Xbox is in HDMI 1 and that's not working. I don't know why my monitor thinks that my HDMI 1 port is like just nothing is there. Do I just have only one HDMI port now? That's weird and kind of unsettling. But I guess I will not investigate that any further while I'm streaming. I've had this monitor since, I don't know, not that long. Well, a few months, I guess, at this point. But I would really rather not have to have it. Well, that's the thing. I was gonna say I would really rather not have to have it replaced or whatever. I probably don't even have warranty on it because I bought it on like a. It was like a reduced thing. But frankly, if I have one HDMI port, I'm probably going to be like, ah, fuck it, that's good enough. But hopefully, my other one is not just completely broken. But like I said, I'll spare you those details, and I'll investigate that closer off stream some other time. Fucking sucks though. But anyway, let's not worry about that and let's play Metroid instead. So we're at 51% items. 752, huh? And our save file here should be pretty much right at that spot where we were told to, hey, go here and you can fight the final boss, basically. So we need to do a little planning here. Ooh, excuse me. I need to figure out where do we want to go. Obviously, we don't really have any particular objectives, but we essentially, on the other hand, could go anywhere. So basically, I guess we're gonna power bomb this glass tunnel here and make our way upwards, and that's gonna take us to the final boss, basically. So this elevator here, then. That's gonna take us here. So essentially, we should... I mean, we have every item, every upgrade, rather. So, any... Well, I don't know exactly, but I was gonna say, essentially, any elevator, whatever we take, we should be able to... I shouldn't have to be too worried about ending up somewhere in a weird one-way spot. But I guess taking this trip down here is as good a start as any, because we can then take the train over to the forest if that's where we want to go. There's clearly two items here. There's a power bomb block there, yeah. I guess I'm most interested in this is like this, where there's, I mean, I don't know that there's more to explore here, but there's at least rooms we haven't been in. There's some stuff here too. Yeah, I guess we saw that through the water. Any water stuff is probably worth exploring too, now that we have the gravity suit. Let's just check real quick. There's one thing left here. Is, oh yeah, there's a power thing here. Yeah, okay. And yeah, I remember I was speculating on this whole thing, but it turned out turns out we couldn't get around here because there was something blocking us somewhere. I forget what it was, but yeah, right. I wanted to go down here, but I realized I can't. You can't actually fall through screw attack blocks with just one when you're already in ball form. So that's interesting. I guess that means that this is truly a one-way thing. Yeah, there's also... Yeah, we could definitely get this one. But I don't know how you unlock this box. Ah, but we can... Ah, nice. Okay, now that we can power bomb our way through, we can actually go down through here. So it is no longer a one-way thing. That makes sense. That makes more sense. So we could go to Ferenia and then to Gavorin. and take a little detour to Elune and what was it that was missing here? Oh, I got this one. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. Sometimes it's a little hard to tell the difference between a thing you've collected and one you haven't. Varenya's water stuff. I feel like, well, maybe we were here. No, I don't think we've actually been here with the gravity suit. We had the space jump, but we didn't have the gravity suit, so... It's like... No, I have to go this way. 40% item. Actually, what... 40%, 64, 46, 42. Yeah, the thing about these areas, I think there's maybe not as much now, but certainly earlier on, there were a bunch of blocks, rooms rather, that you couldn't quite get to because it was all like one-way stuff. Like teleporters with one-way doors and stuff, but it looks like there's quite a bit to do here in these hot rooms. Yeah, we'll see. But we'll yeah, there's a whole bunch of room here we haven't even seen in the Emmy area. We haven't really been back to explore the Emmy area later, after the fact anyway. But we'll start... we'll start going down. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess you can come up there on top, so makes more sense that you could do this from there. See if I remember the controls, I guess. Yeah, I heal up from the... Oh, okay, I wasn't looking. Oh, yeah, I'll just freeze this, I guess. Alright, let's go. Let's go. So weird. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's really smooth and quick and snappy, but for some reason, whenever you travel like that... I understand that there's a load time right now when we're traveling, but it's a weird thing, I feel like, that there's such a process of stepping on the button and going through 3 little screen animations before you even get the prompt. So, like, especially if you do it kind of by mistake, or you decide that you don't want to travel, it's really kind of annoying to have to sit through a good 3 to 5 seconds of nothing before you're allowed to cancel. Alright, okay. Space jump that actually works. So let's see then. What do we actually have to explore here? I guess. So how does this work? Does it actually? Oh, it does. Oh, that's pretty cool. So yeah, we should... No, we destroy that one. Okay. Something is not found here, at least. Well, let's figure out what it is. Here's a Cyan Teleporter. Well, I guess we could be connecting through here. But I'm pretty sure we've seen the other Cyan Teleporter. Actually, we have not. Okay. Oh, well, we should definitely explore that then. Whatever. Yeah, that's a plasma beam thing. Okay, so here's the thing. I can definitely speed boost here. I can wall jump up here. Well, I guess I'd have to stop to store the speed booster. Actually, I guess if now that I have the gravity suit, I can run through the cold room and probably stop the speed booster. But if I stop to store it, how do I? Because I can't land and jump off of these. I feel like this is gonna, assuming this is not secretly a speed block also, whatever. I feel like this is gonna require some kind of technique that I've not figured out. I don't know if you do the ball boost. I don't know which directions you can do it. I've only done it left and right. I don't know if you can do it upwards or diagonally, which wouldn't help me here either. But I wonder if you could do it downwards. If I could like destroy these 2 blocks, stand in the corner, and go. It's snapping, so I can't put the cursor where I want it to. But like basically go downwards. We're going here anyway, so we might spend a few minutes experimenting. Energy part, and I don't have this actually. I didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. I don't want to put too many waypoints, or I will just forget where they are and which order I have to do them in. But yeah, having those little waypoint things definitely is a nice... makes this whole thing a little simpler and faster. Are we fighting new X... those things? Okay. Alright. There we go. I guess I'll... remove that. And yeah, man, it's so funny. You just like... I had the same experience in the other games too, granted, but it's even more so here because the Samus's movement speed and everything. But I don't know, you look at the map and stuff looks like it's far away, and then you start running there and you realize like, oh, it took 2 seconds to get there. That's exactly the kind of thing I was excited to keep playing here, to kind of explore, to determine, you know, how does it actually kind of feel? Nice, got it. Like now that I have the full map, that I don't have any distractions of other things I have to get to, how long does it take? How tedious does it feel to actually go through with all this? Yeah, this one was quite the tricky one. Because, oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Because now we can boost across this path. Oh, it's tricky, but we can get it. Oh, well, I want to try it. We have the cross bomb, which is going to be the secret. So in case you haven't been following or don't know what that is, I'll show you. Although, oh my god, this... Well, yeah, okay. Well, let me show you. Let me try this part of the theory first, actually. Yeah. But holy shit. God, wow, you gotta be so... Oh, no, you don't have to actually bomb those. Okay. Alright, well, let's give it a shot. Whoa. I didn't realize that thing was... I didn't realize there was a hole there. I wasn't paying attention. I think did I? No, I guess it always was open here. Anyway, we need a little bit of room here. Fucked it up. It's tight, but it seems straightforward. Ah. So I'm trying to think. Okay, I want to try something else just to make sure I understand how it works. I think I inadvertently discovered something new. So what I wanted to figure out there was when I'm bombing those final blocks, if I'm being bounced around by the bomb, will that affect my ability to perform the Shine Spark? And it appears the answer is kind of, but it will not prevent me from doing it. What I really wanted to know if I could still do the ball spark, but what I ended up doing is I'm being launched in the air and I press A and she kind of goes out of the ball form, but still could activate the Shine Spark. And that's meaningful because if I'm doing this, there's like, as far as I'm aware, no way to activate the Shine Spark mid-jump in this game. You can kind of do that in Super Metroid, I believe, but I don't think you can do it here. So if you want to do, let's say, a horizontal Shine Spark at a different height, you can't really do that from a jump. But I can do this. Y plus B. How does that work? Oh, okay. Wow. Well, never mind that. That's really unintuitive. I guess mid-air Shine Sparks are kind of unintuitive to begin with, but even so. Well, it doesn't matter. What I thought was a meaningful discovery was completely inadvertent to the main thing I was testing anyway, so it doesn't... Whoa, hang on. What? I wanted to, like, minimize the margins there, but... We still got it. But that's still interesting, whether or not that's like whether the thing I figured out was like the only thing to do something or some kind of trick or whatever. It's kind of beside the point because it's still a nice thing. But knowing you can just do a mid-air Shine Spark like that obviously is also quite helpful, so I appreciate that. No, I'm not beating the game. I'm doing this before. Right, so we were checking out that part. So the question is then... I guess I should... Because we're gonna probably find our way to this Cyan Teleporter thing. And I do want this. 42. There's got to be a lot of... Because that's another thing I was kind of curious about. The game has, like, the flashing areas for where there's breakable blocks, or... Actually, not blocks, rather, but items. But I guess there's got to be more blocks to break into unmapped areas, given how many items there seem to be to collect. But I guess we can already see a few. But, whatever. So, I'll save the green one for last, then. I guess having the screw attack does trivialize a lot of this, too. Which, I don't mind. That's kind of thing, it's always, I don't know, that weird kind of balance between the satisfaction of collecting stuff versus everything being a little bit trivialized by your ability, so it just kind of feels like busy work. Well, I guess easy busy work is better than difficult busy work. Maybe not. Can I fucking... There we go, okay. But it actually does, yeah. Range on the power bomb, pretty big. Looks conspicuous. I guess we can go down and... I mean, I don't think there's going to be anything here, but I still, part of me just wants to have that kind of uncovered. I mean, it takes all of 2 seconds anyway. I don't know why it's so difficult to... I feel like, oh, wait. Oh! Figuring out the controls again here. I guess I could... Oh, that's right. Okay, I forgot that grapple beams, you can use those to grapple. I was like, wait, how do I pull that thing down? I guess that's just a... Gotta have the space jump. Okay, so there's 3 more of these. Interesting. 57. All right, so let's see then if we can figure this out. And we can just go through here. I don't know if this is gonna... Oh shit, you can actually set oh, okay. I thought when it gave me a number, I didn't read the number. I just assumed it meant 1 per color. Use the anime dash. Wait, this isn't... Fine, I guess we'll do it this way. That's the thing too, like it's... I was actually even thinking this before, like in some cases I'm probably better off not even looking at the map, but just knowing which general direction to go and then just looking at the game screen instead of the map. Surely I can go through here. Probably, yep, true attack block. Yeah, you don't do a lot of swinging, but frankly, that's not necessarily a bad thing either, because, I mean, it's cool and it's fine, but I actually really quite like the grappling towards the magnet spider thing. Oh, right. Ah, okay. I didn't even think of it, but of course that would work. For some reason I got confused over whether I was charging it or not. What? Oh, okay. Alright, let me practice something else then. Oh, okay. I was thinking... Okay, yeah. So I was thinking that pressing the jump button would make you unball in midair, but it doesn't. So you have to press the ball button. Fuck that. Gotta be a little faster, but good work. Actually, ah, matching too hard. Okay, so let me just try. Wow, yeah, that's enough. Huh? I can do this, I guess. I wanted to make sure that that worked, but I failed at it, so I was starting to be unsure if that was something you could do. Why? Okay, okay. I'm not gonna bomb those blocks. I'm gonna shoot those blocks instead. And then I'm just gonna roll off the ledge to see if that works better. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I don't even need to roll because I can just slide. I had the same sequence in my like muscle memory. The heck? I'm like being too fast, so I'm like ledge grabbing when I'm trying to turn around. I don't even need to turn around because if I activate the Giant Spark, I can just hold right and it'll work. Easy. Yeah, but it's that thing, like you understand what you're meant to do, and then it just keeping your cool and actually doing it correctly. Actually doing what you like, having your thumbs do what your brain is doing. Sometimes harder than it would seem. Of course, when people are watching. I mean, I guess so. It's not. I'm not too concerned with that aspect of it, but you're not wrong, I guess. Oh, shit. Fuck, I guess that means I have to come here from the other... Because that's... I have to pull this from the left. So does this connect to this, perhaps? I mean, there's something down here, so we'll check that out, but... That flame seemed out of place. It's like those DOS explosions in... was it AIM-2R that had those? Of course. Of course. Alright, so where the heck do I charge that? Let's just double check. I mean, I understand it's going to be those three, but just... We uncover them on the map, and then we know for sure what we can actually blast here. Ah! Oh yeah, I forgot that these were a thing. So... I mean, this is enough to get a speed boost. Actually, can you... Is that a thing you can do? No. Oh, what if you store it first? Or if you... Yeah. Ah, sick. Alright, okay, so... I can run all the way up here and store it. And then if I do a diagonal Shine Spark up there, that should do it. It's pretty fun how these like abilities kind of combine. Ah, come on. Although, I mean, I guess you probably would have time to do that. We're about to find out. There we go. 2 out of 4. It's actually pretty fun. Well, I was hoping that we would get to this. But it would appear to me that we probably have to find the other end of this after all. So I was expecting that we would go to Gavoran, but maybe we'll just go down to Diron instead. I mean, the areas do all interconnect, so we'll find our way around one way or the other. And I mean, I feel like we would probably come across, hopefully, I guess, we'd be able to come across that Cyan Teleport station anyway, right? So, I mean, I would want to find it so we can get the other side. Well, since we're here, I mean, I might as well. I kind of want to check out all the other areas anyway. For more stuff. I don't know, looking at it like this, like, the amount of help you get with numbers and flashing areas and whatnot, going for 100% doesn't seem quite as tedious as it might have seemed. Ooh, excuse me. Panic Attack Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I'm sure there's going to be, like, we've been fortunate, I guess, in that all of the stuff we've come across, I don't think there's been anything so far that I have... We've definitely seen some items like this that were that we looked at for a while and they stumped us, and now coming back to them, I actually were able to collect. But I don't think we've straight up given up on collecting any one item yet. Okay, so... Oh, okay, there's something here, of course. I am a little bit concerned about... Well, I should take a look, I guess, whenever we come to a new area. If there are teleporter stations, because those are usually the ones that are kind of locked behind weird one-way passages and stuff. Okay, so this one is not collected. It looks very straightforward to grab, but probably last time we were here, it was all frozen, so we could not get it. That's my guess. Because there's no reason I would have just skipped this otherwise. So 40% means there's a lot of items I don't have. Missile plus tank, speed booster. Okay, okay. Oh, all right. So there's storm. All right. Okay. So we can definitely, presumably, there's a room here that lets us actually speed boost there. There's gonna be. Well, there's something here. I'll just put in random color. Ooh. Pitfall. Oh, okay. Well, that seems straightforward enough. Do I even need... I don't think I need to, like, obsess so much about the markers, because I just end up having to, like, clean them up after myself anyway. Is this box a... There's a secret here box? Oh, shit, we've... Oh, okay, this is destroyed. Never mind. I was like, wait, did I not go there? But this might be a one-way thing. Yeah, this morph ball launcher exit, so we cannot actually... Yeah, I guess... Because it's weird, because when I look at this room, right? The room itself is flashing with this box. There's a box here, but it doesn't look like the room is flashing. I should definitely put a marker here, though, because I want to check what that is, but I can't actually do that from here. Well, this is a thing. I should probably use some kind of actual color coordination here for what these things mean. But, man, they're all spread out, so I guess I'm really flip-flopping on how I should be using these markers, but I think we'll try just well, we'll take care of this immediately below us first, and then we'll head to the left and see. Let me just take a super quick look. So that would put us here. I think the better route would be to go to Kataris and Artaria from here. Actually, yeah. Because I want to take that elevator up from Artaria. So I should probably try to go to Kataris and then Artaria, go up here to check that room out, go back, and then go via Barenia up to Gavoran, Elon, and then, yeah. Right now, I feel like it does. I feel like the map layout and how it's all interconnected makes more sense now than it does earlier in the game. Like, it does seem to make this phase of the game a little more kind of straightforward in a way. Whereas earlier it sort of did more to... Okay, well, there's something over here. Oh, okay. Earlier on, it more so made the environment kind of... Parts of the map became less memorable, and it was harder to kind of navigate in a way. Because you didn't have that association of... Oh, it's over here too. Of how these areas fit together and which areas which and whatnot. I mean, you can always look at the map, of course, but that like innate sense of how things fit together and where things are in relation to each other. But when you have the actual... I mean, I guess also combined with the fact that... assuming whatever was... No, I do not have that. Okay. Okay, I gotta be a little faster. Nice. I didn't realize that thing was there, but we got it. But yeah, like when you're just kind of running around the map earlier in the game, of course you don't have all of the abilities, so you end up being kind of blocked off somewhat regularly. So the benefits of the map being the way it is now and working the way it's working now. Also, holy frame drops. It's you don't really get that benefit until the end game. All right, so did I not use this room? I guess I might not have, because this area was like not powered when I went through here before. Because this was like a powered down section, and then after we powered it up, it became cold. Obviously, we're not getting that much new information on the map, but maybe a little bit. Let's inspect that real quick. I don't think we got any new information. All right, let's go down and all right, well, we definitely do want to go all the way up here, but I don't really have to like stress over like, oh, I need to go here while I'm here, because unless there's anything in particular. No, I already checked this. I'll just turn around. Shit, this is still frozen. Oh, okay, well. Oh, that's actually probably good, because it means we can actually speed boost here. Come on. But what's... Okay, I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Try doing this, dude. Oh, I think I just like space jumped there. Okay, so there's a gap there, but there was some other block. It's opening up quite the area here. Huh. That's pretty cool. He bounced off of it with the screw attack. Oh, clearly there's something more here. Yep, figures. I probably should have stored it, yeah. It's actually, like, it's a lot more flexible. And storing it is kind of less finicky. Yeah. See, it's like one of the many things in this game where they've kind of changed a little bit how some particular thing, speed booster and the Shine Spark work in this game compared to the older games, but it's... So, okay. I wonder if... This is not going to be enough. This is probably enough. But do I... Can I, like, really space jump all the way up here while... I mean, as I've said before, anytime I pause to, like, pontificate... Well, this is... What was I thinking? This is, like, 2 meters. That's not enough. Anytime I'm stopping to think about whether something would work... It's usually a lot faster to do it. So, like, I'm trying to theorize here how you could wall jump from here, because that's what I was trying to do here. You can't, you're not allowed to, like, space jump, because that's gonna lose the charge. And you have to be kind of... Yeah, it's a little finicky. Fuck. Guess I would have to land here and then jump up here. Well, I guess you... Wait, can I not space jump? Or is it just that I can't change direction? I think it's probably that I can't change direction. Because you would logically... Yeah, I was definitely maintaining charge there. So I could go up here and store it, because once I... Yeah, I can't wall jump off of this. But that would still mean that I would have to... But that's probably doable. That takes like 2 seconds. You can probably base jump up there. Yeah, I just got confused. I mean, I realized as I said it that it would not really make sense, especially given that I could slide. Nice, we got the 4th one. So that right there made this entire endeavor worthwhile, because we at the very least, if nothing else, will make it to the final boss with 1 additional E-tank. That's good. That was fun. See, that's the thing, like, I feel like did not actually explore that. Oh, I see, there's an explosive plant there. I should definitely take care of that. Not that we're gonna come back here, but I feel like in Zero Mission and Fusion, the Shine Spark stuff is like, not only is it very difficult, but it's also just slow and clunky and tedious enough that it's not really fun to redo it. Yeah, I figured you probably could do that, SDS. I just thought that it would be... I don't know, I guess I just figured this jump would be finicky, but yeah, you're right, I guess I don't know. I assumed that I would just end up fucking it up by grabbing this. So it would be easier to do it the way I did. And, I mean, I did it, so it works. But if you can do it multiple ways, that's sweet. Alright, so... We want to see what this is all about. Right, so... Basically just go down whichever way... Actually, this... I mean, this seems like it looks like it would be connected, but these wouldn't show up if I hadn't blown them up. And if I had blown them up and there was an opening here, it would show. Of course, if I do end up going here, I just go around here, so... But... Go down and keep to the right, I guess. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. I wasn't ready for that, but that works. Okay, we're that's just a long way around. So. So that's the thing, I'm like, oh yeah, I should keep to the right, but I should have kept to the right for about half a second, and then I should go left. Like, it's so... I don't know why it's so... I struggle so much with, like... figuring, like, the scale of the map versus how it is in-game. Okay, that's... Okay, acquired. Where am I going? Down, okay. Yeah, like, it doesn't bother me that he shot me. I was just surprised. I wasn't expecting it. Oh, that's a speed. I don't think I can go there from above. Well, maybe, but I can also just go down. No, I can't. Oh my god, this is exactly what I was looking at. But that's the thing, like, even fucking taking the long way around, I feel like it's... I mean, if it's not slower looking at the map than just going, it's at least a lot more boring. Oh wait, how do I actually... Well, I might be... Oh yeah, they destroyed. Forgot about that. So I probably just jump over this hole and I could have just fallen down. Well, at this rate, going this way isn't any slower. Nope, I pressed a little early. There we go. Like literally 2 screens. Like it's such a non-thing. Alright, alright. That's still actually closed. Wait, is that just a charge door? I guess it is. But I guess it's probably still not gonna stay open. Or maybe it does, I guess. Oh, who... It doesn't matter, does it? Oh. I was like, wait, there's only 2 of them? But no. Can I? Well, I guess we'll find out if I remember how to do this. Has to actually... Oh, nice. Okay, that actually worked. Sick. I just love the look of this tile set. No. One thing at a time. Okay, can you? No. I was like, wait, can I just There we go. I was gonna say, surely there's gotta be something to this. Nice, another football egg power bomb thing. Now we're at 70%. Okay, so right. Okay. Right, so of course we still have to Yeah, okay, so I did a ball spark through here. But I wonder if you can slide this. I mean, you can slide further when you're charged, I assume. So because this definitely looks like you're meant to. Well, let's give it a shot. Or maybe this stays open. Oh, I guess this stays open now, so I don't even have to worry about it. If I recall correctly, you actually have to do this to get out of here. Oh, that's... fuck that up. Oh, no, that won't work. Okay. Well, probably you can slide. Because you can almost make it through with a normal slide. But with the boost, you'll be moving faster, so... logic would dictate that you can slide further. Ah, come on. Like, it's so lenient. Ah, I was holding down. It's so lenient in how it's letting you sort of get caught on corners. Is this actually enough here? Surely not. I feel like it's like just barely. Like, you can definitely bump into corners and like visibly lose your momentum, and the game will still let you do it, which is great. Like, I think the game, like, because it's a little more granular in its movement, there's, and you have the analog controls, and there's like so many more ways to do like minuscule little fuck ups. And like that, you can hug the wall for as long as you want. Whereas in the other games, as soon as you touch the wall, as soon as the character's momentum slows down, or the speed rather, you just lose the charge instantly. Yeah, the speed booster in general, not just the Shine Spark, but the speed booster is fun to use in this game. And it looks cool. I like it a lot. Alright, so... we wanted to... there was something over here. And I wanted to go to... alright, we can't go here. But I guess we'll go to Kataris and come back around. Yeah, so we should just go right. But not through this door right here. I should go up and then right, basically. Oh yeah, there's... well, we don't want to miss this. Let's put the red thing that it's going to be invisible in the red room. That's perfect. I'm a little concerned with like how high of a percentage we're going to get at the end of the day. Like, I say concerned because I feel like it's so cool you can do that shit. Because I had absolutely no intention of like 100%ing this or anything of the sort. But I guess, I mean, if I'm enjoying myself, then what's the harm? So this is fine now, right? Yeah. I see. Well, I guess I was like, oh, why would I not have gotten that before? But I guess, you know, if I didn't have the... because I was thinking, oh, it was frozen or whatever. But yeah, the lack of a gravity suit might also have been an impediment. Well, here's a whole area. Oh, how much you want to bet I have to speed boost through here? I stopped right before the wall, so I was like, maybe these are speed blocks. They were. Nice. Yeah, like I mentioned before, like I wouldn't ever really consider, like I would consider maybe once doing 100% thing, because it would, like, to have seen where everything is, but at the same time, like, oh boy, that's going to be one hell of an undertaking that I don't really feel like doing. But it doesn't really feel that way in this game, interestingly enough. At the beginning, I was kind of complaining that you get so much information about collection rate and stuff. But looking at it now, like it really does feel like it's a bit... They're babying you a little bit by... giving you all that information. So that actually kind of brought us back. Well, we didn't actually open the door, but this is going to lead to whatever this flashing thing is, I guess. So probably there's a red explosive plant thing or something that'll open up here. But there is a grapple. Yeah, there's probably not. Well, that's the interesting thing though, because if there's an item right here, it would. No, tell you what, like that's just gonna bring us back through. It's gonna be a way back because this is a one-way thing. There's so much of that in this game, like one-way doors essentially, with various kind of ways of circumventing it, I guess. At the end here, I don't mind it. It's just like an interesting observation because it doesn't feel like that was. You see that here and there in the old games, but here it's like everywhere. Hey, what's up, Sampler? Yeah, 100% is not sure. Yeah, I kind of... Was that just a regular beam block? Interesting. Oh, I guess even this part is like... Well, actually, this entire room is hot. Oh, I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason why I wouldn't have opened this up. We probably only came here... Oh, this was probably like frozen or something last time. But yeah, like, suddenly we're at 95% items. Like, I guess it... I don't know. The number collection percentage seemed so low that it didn't, it seemed unlikely. It seemed like we just had a lot of items to get. But you're right, like, it doesn't seem like the actual number of items is that staggeringly high. And some of the things you're asked to do, indeed, so far, it seems kind of fun. So surely there's something in here. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I imagined. But so now we're at 95%. There's something. We haven't done yet, which is now we're struggling a little bit here with parsing this information. So, right, I was thinking I should... Okay, well, now I gotta take a look here with Artaria because I thought that I would only be able to get that from below. I want to make sure that I'm not, like, tricking myself into some other weird, incorrect, one-way kind of a thing here. Should be fine, but okay. Nice to know when you're done. I mean, I guess that's fair. The reason I would be against kind of the percentage thing is just I like the way it was done in Zero Mission and Fusion, where you don't have it when you're playing the game normally, but after you beat the game, you get a more specific completion. You get a little checklist with numbers of each item type per region, even. And I just like that. Alright, Simpler. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm sure you will have plenty to say about my thoughts whenever you catch up. But have a nice day. I'll see you around. But yeah, so now I'm assuming one item. And the thing is, like, it could well be visible on the map. But it's just so much to kind of parse that it's easy for it to get lost. Presumably it's not actually on the map, but Well, I guess for a brief moment there, I was like, well, maybe I should go for 100% if it's not like if we're doing kind of a general just tour of the world map, and we're ending up in the 90s percent here. I mean, we aren't really anywhere else though, so I mean, I wanted to get at least 100% in one area, which in this case in Elun is only one item, for example, so that's probably doable, but I'll probably leave that. And I wonder if you could I'm not sure how the game kind of does things in terms of letting you, like in Fusion, for example, you can save the game once you're past the point of no return to explore. So if I wanted to, for example, get like 85%, do the final boss, and then continue from my save file to get 100, I'm not sure if I would be able to do that. It doesn't really matter too much either way. Because at this rate, I feel like I would actually quite enjoy replaying this game. I had mentioned before that it was something... When I finished AM2R and when I finished Fusion, both of them, I was not strictly like that I wanted to immediately play it again. But both of them kind of gave me that feeling of, man, it'd be interesting to see what this is like a second time around when I'm a little more familiar. Dude, this thing fucking just tanks the frame rate. And when this game first started off being, I don't know, it's long and it's big, and the beginning of the game, not the very beginning, but like once you, I don't know, well actually maybe the very beginning, I don't know, it starts off a little shaky. And during that whole part, I was like, man, I feel like this might be a game that's just structured and paced in such a way that it's not that exciting or fun to replay. You know, with the kind of, not expectation perhaps, but concern that maybe it would start dragging and becoming more kind of tedious as time goes on. But it's been kind of the opposite. And maybe if you can, obviously your mileage is going to vary. I'm personally, you know, I have a terrible sense of direction, as I often mention. But I wonder once you get a little more familiar with the map layout and stuff, like I said, if you can. I wonder if that too is going to kind of just make things kind of more smooth and fun to just kind of move around. Alright, so we got a power bomb thing up there. I'm not even going to waste any more time. I'll just hop on over here and take care of that. Oh, that's... Never mind, that's not a power bomb thing. Interesting though, that would have been something where I was like, oh, how the heck do you even get that? But now we're seasoned speed boosters. So let's figure out. So clearly, these diagonal walls are here for a purpose. Because they actually prevent you from properly wall jumping off of them. We'll check there aren't any other blocks here. Same thing here, really. So I guess if I can make it up here, I can easily charge. In fact, if I did it here, that would also work. I guess I would do this. Okay, well that's interesting. That's very non-obvious, but I think at least it's not immediately obvious, I should say. Oh, nice. You know, I didn't even have to shoot, of course. That's a little early there. Oh, okay, never mind. What made me lose the speed there, actually? Because I did make it through there properly once at least, right? No? Whoa, 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 okay. Now I'm confused. I guess it's because no, I am charged. I'm sliding off the ledge. I guess I'm like airborne for a split second. Because if you run off a ledge, I guess you I can retain the speed boost if if you ball up. But how I can't do that while I'm running. I mean, I can store the charge and then get through. But I don't think I can keep it this long if I store it before that. I mean, my idea of how to... Yeah, I guess I can... Alright, well, I guess you basically told me what I'm supposed to do. Because I guess I can... I can ball spark into these slopes, which I assume makes sense that would work. Like in the other games. I need to just like... my fingers are more confused than I am right now, so that's all. That's not that easy though, okay. Because you actually don't start running. But I probably don't need to do the ball spark though, because I can just do a regular shine spark to the right and keep running. Well, as long as I can store it here, yeah, I can get up there. That should be fine. Because you can keep the store pretty, like, keep the store. You can store the charge rather, pretty long. Oh, okay, right there. Nice, that worked. Don't worry, Mr. Kui. It's okay. I just wasn't. I hadn't fully exhausted. I was like mid experimenting and mid thinking, like, because I wasn't. Maybe I can understand the confusion from what I was saying. I wasn't sure whether or not I lose my charge from sliding. I assumed that was what happening, but I didn't feel certain about it. And I was mentally kind of in the middle of exploring ideas. Like, I'm still more interested in puzzling things out than I am about actually collecting the things, so... I recall people balling up while retaining speed boost. Like, I wonder if that would work if you... Because clearly, when I ball sparked into the slope, I didn't start running when I hit the slope. So... I wonder if, for example, if you slide and you're still in a like a one tile wide tunnel, if you were to then keep the speed while rolling from that slide. I did get that right, yeah. Not sure. Well, I guess we go up and then to the right. That's closed. Oh, okay, I guess I take the lower route then. There's something here at least. That's... Oh, right. Alright, okay. Well, let's... Wait, what? Oh my god, of course I'm fucking blind. Because I didn't think these hallways interconnected, but when I was looking at the map 5 seconds ago, I for some reason misread them and thought that they did. Well, that then begs the question, how do we... Oh, I guess we go around this way then. Okay. Okay, yep. We go through the hot zone through... this way. Oh, dude, I love this background right here. Is like my favorite in the game. I just love the like it straight up just looks like a fucking 70s sci-fi painting. Like the shapes and the colors, like those cliffs, like they straight up just look painted. It looks so fucking sick. This is not the planet's surface, by the way. We're very far below the surface, but man, I wish more of the game looked like that. I mean, I like the way this game looks, but that background just really stood out to me. Yeah, even these, like, as far as being rocks and caves, they're quite nice looking. Let's see. Okay, well, this is where I should be going anyway, so... But yeah, with the movement and stuff, like, I mean, obviously, I think this is, as far as Metroid games go, this one is very long. But you move super fucking fast. And I've even heard people already talk about, like, sequence breaking and stuff, so I'd be interested to see, like, what speedruns of this game would look like for sure. Nice. Yeah, I see a little more of this cool backdrop here too. Nice. Even the power bomb is like kind of cool and not just annoying and tedious. Wave beam that shit. Nice. Cool. Okay. Well, oh, let's not stand on that. Where does that take us, actually? All the way to the other side. Okay, well... Actually, let's double check so it doesn't take us to somewhere... behind, it does! It does! But it's destroyed. Okay, never mind. I was like, does this take me to the other side of a one-way thing? And it did, but we've taken care of that, so that's not a worry. Speedrun time is fast. I guess that doesn't surprise me. I mean, even just playing it normally, I mean, without like weird glitches and stuff, because you move so quickly and because you can do, you know, a lot of the combat is there's ways around things, and like I said, even without tricks, just knowing what you're gonna do, like you could probably get through it. Like the discrepancy between kind of a regular playtime and a speed, like if you have strats for each of the ME encounters and stuff, like yeah, it doesn't really shock me. And then if you add some kind of tricks on top of that, creative routing, sequence breaking, like that'd be cool. That doesn't surprise me at all. I wouldn't perhaps be particularly interested in playing it that way myself, but I mean, I spent a lot more time watching Metroid than I've been playing Metroid in the grand scheme of things. Wow, okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here, so... okay, I guess we're really just taking a... big old tour of this place. In this kind of lower... Wait, whoa, hang on. This is what I was actually looking for when I ended up in this lava hallway, so let's not miss that. It's funny, there's a block there, but you can actually screw attack that. Is this... No. I overshot my exit, as always. There we go. So this is new. Right. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of peculiar, but it's cool. Like they have these mechanics, these like little grapple elevators, and you know, how does it interact with how do these different mechanics and pieces that we can put in our levels interact with each other? So, you know, that's cool. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, like systemic game design and like having different things interact with each other. I think that's like different system mechanics, I mean, interact with each other. I think it's always kind of interesting. And I was already kind of, or we were talking about how with the abilities and stuff that they tend to kind of, you know, people complain about the foreground being black, but it hasn't bothered me throughout the entire game. And then you get to sections like these and they look fucking awesome. The way the you know, speed booster for example, like the way it lets you, by allowing you to you know, keep the speed bouncing off of walls and stuff, like they just, it allows for a lot of different scenarios where you can use your fucking anime air dash and shit. I don't know, the abilities, like, in my mind, like, Samus has, I think by like a significant margin, like, she's never been anywhere near this fun to just move around and control, because there's so much cool, fun shit you can do in this game. I guess we can, well, that's closed anyway. Okay, let's go this way. Probably should save next time we go through a yellow room, but it's fine. Hang on. I'll take that, thank you very much. That's so nice, like... This is closed. I didn't realize. Well, shit. There's no other... Well, okay, there's a purple teleportal. It's back here. Because there's no, like, other exit over here to some other area. There's the red teleportal that is in Artaria. Okay, so that's actually, I think we're gonna have to do it that way, assuming we can go down through here. Well, we do want to check this area out too, so yeah, we're probably gonna, let me just double check. Nah, okay. Alright, well, oh. Never mind. Like, I kind of wouldn't really have minded doing that, but... we're doing it this way. Your room, exciting. Okay, this looks suspicious. Maybe not. I feel like a lot of these rooms, though, they're so... Like, clearly I must have been able to come here earlier. Because that doesn't seem like a room that was designed with the assumption or expectations that I had. Oh, okay, yeah. Gravity suit and everything. It doesn't surprise me. I'm not going into it with the mindset that, like, wow, how could you possibly have gotten here earlier? But I guess it's really when you want to do like a fast completion time with a high percentage where you want to minimize this kind of stuff, not have to travel around. Yeah, like I never felt too... Access closed. Well, we can probably come... Ooh. Okay, there's definitely some stuff going on here. There were... I think I mentioned it before, like, there's a lot of times where the game... Is that... Okay, I was gonna say this looks... Doesn't actually... help. Well, I can open that. That does open the door. It's kind of cool. Where it's like, hypothetically, I could go anywhere, but clearly the game is signposting like fairly transparently that it wants me to go this. Okay. Some other way. What the fuck? Okay. Let's see what other blocks there might be here. Nothing? Okay. But I wasn't like interested in because I was my kind of reasoning is that, well, usually. Oh, I guess okay, I see. I have to come here to clear out that block, but the actual speed boost, if you look at the map, that wall is probably actually. Can I see if it is breakable? Yeah, okay, right? So you come from the left, and you jump up through here, but if you don't come here first, that's not gonna work. That's interesting. And that's a design, that's a puzzle that only works because those blocks are permanently removed, and that's not really a thing in any other Metroid. That's an interesting twist to a lot of these puzzles, for sure. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is, I had moments sometimes in other games where I was unsure, and then I started backtracking, and then I went back again. I was like, oh no, okay, turns out that this actually is where I'm supposed to go. And by choosing to, like, you know what, I'm just gonna push forward and not sort of second guess or take any minor opportunity to backtrack. You know, it made it easier to maintain kind of forward momentum. But it's not hard to see. Although, I mean, in some cases, I'm sure it was a little bit hidden, but in others, it seems fairly straightforward to, you know, maybe not remember specifics, but at least imagine in broad strokes, like, when and where and how you might have been able to diverge from the main path. Oh, god damn it. Alright, so, okay. We went back here. I was hoping this would connect us to this. Now I'm really confused. Surely I checked the X-ray scope here, right? Could it be... It connects from here? Here, maybe. Well, I know that this connects here, and presumably that connects to this. I can powerbomb, that's true. I actually have 10 of them now. Like, I kind of jokingly before, you know, I've complained about the powerbomb being tedious and then and useless. And then I kind of ended up using it a lot in some of the other games. just for that specifically, right? And do I get like power or like? I guess this is like all collapsed, and maybe this looked differently. Maybe that made sense before. Okay, I want to see if I could like base jump with that or something. Nice. Okay, you can actually pulse while doing other shit. The Pitfall Block. That's probably how I entered this room, if I had to guess. It's maybe not possible to go back through there again. We'll see if we go around there. Man, this is all less interconnected than I thought it would be. If I have to be honest here. Also, I was thinking like, well, we only have the final boss left, but let's just take a quick trip through some of the map areas just to see what exploring the map feels like in the end game. And now I've been streaming for 2 hours and I feel like we're not really at all on our way towards the boss. I mean, I'm enjoying my time with the game. I'm just a little... I'm thinking of that whole action figure unboxing. Because that can, you know... Well, I guess it's as simple as this, huh? That's probably a couple of hours of streaming just for that, so... I'll have to consider my skill. I mean, not that I'm in a hurry. I'll stream for another 4 or 5 hours, but... Yeah, it kind of figures. Huh. Alright. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about... the Shine Spark and speed boosting is that not only can you kind of bump into corners, and that's sort of fine, the storing the speed boost is also quite lenient, because as long as you're like holding down as you're like sort of landing or whatever, like you can lose speed, but if you are crouching when your feet are touching the floor, like the game is kind of like, fuck it, yeah, we'll give it to you, sure, store this. Right, so we can actually not go up through here. We can go through here. But at this rate, I might be better off just going to Artaria. Because the red teleporter is in Artaria, right? It is, yeah. Instead of trekking all the way over here. I mean, it's not further away than the elevator, but I kind of want to take this elevator down so we can... So I can kind of, yeah, start off in kind of one corner of the map here. Then again, if there's nothing really obvious that we're missing here... Yeah, it's kind of starting to look like I'm better off actually going to Artaria through the red teleport. Is this open? It is open. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think so. The blue one is going to take us where? Well, actually... That's the one that's right here. Okay, well that's even further away though, so... Okay, yeah. Well, I guess we're going up to check out this area then. And we get there... How? Just double checking that we can get to this. We can, alright. Oh, we have something left here. That's a orange block, yeah. And we... Okay, well, we go up here. Kind of just straight up, and then I guess to the left. See if I can remember that. Oh, that's fine. No, let me. Ah! Analog controls. Like instinctively, I keep wanting to press up and down to get out of more fall. You kind of can do that, but it's weird and awkward. Ooh. Gladly shoot those when the opportunity presents itself. Oh, okay. Well, that's do that. I have an immediate idea here, which I think is actually quite apt. Yep. Let's try this. There we go. First try. Shit is fun. Remove this. And 90%. So that's 5% per item, which means there's 2 items left now. And we got 1 item right here. And there could be something else in here. It's probably hidden someplace else, though, but that's fine. Just, go over here. Oh, I remember this room. I just want to double check that there's not something here I wanted to go back down for. Dynamite, hello. Well, when I loaded my save file, my game save was at 7:52, something like that, 7 something hours. In terms of real time, this is the, what, 4th stream? But I'm taking my time with it, and I'm enjoying it. I guess I wanted to just, like, double check here, but I can't be fucking bothered. Let's go up here instead and see if we find something of value before we move on. We're at the very end of the game. We're, Adam told us to go fight the final boss, and we decided to go in the opposite direction instead, and take our abilities for a spin and see what we can do with them. Okay, so clearly I fucked up. Okay, so was that... Okay, I think there was a missile thing at the top, so I think we might actually get 100% here. Oops, it's not. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, wait, hang on. I don't think I've actually... We wouldn't have been in this room before. Teleporter orange. Yeah, I don't even have that one. Okay, well... Okay then. We're gonna get that last missile tank, and then we're gonna see where this takes us. So nothing like changes, I guess. No, it just says items 100%. Well, I was gonna say we're definitely done here. Ooh, I just want to look at these rocks. Animals in the back. I was gonna say we're definitely done here, but who knows? There might be some other hidden teleporter. Wow, okay. Well, this is gonna take us to somewhere we haven't... Well, let's do it. I was gonna say, this is gonna take us someplace we haven't been, because the other end of this wasn't on the map. But we could have just as easily have done exactly what we did now and gotten to it and just decided not to use it. But a lot of these teleporters seem to be behind kind of a one-way door, like one end of them. You're only meant to discover them from one end, so to speak. But I think, I don't know, this kind of looks like I probably have been here before. But probably not. There's probably like a locked door on the other side of this. I remember this area, but... yeah, because this is access closed. Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly where we're at right before we went to the final stretch in Hanubia before the final boss at the last stream. Alright, okay, well, this is open now at least. Which just may or may not have been before. So we're gonna go back. This stuff is so, like, why do I have to wait that long before I hit the yes button? That is annoying to me. A sequence break to get the pulse radar early. I don't know, like, I think in theory, like, it's interesting that you can do those kinds of things, but whenever I'm told, like, oh, you can do that, oh, you can do that early, it's like, oh, okay, whatever. I'm sorry if I'm, like, sounding negative or rude. It's more like an observation on, it's not that I'm upset that people tell me those things, it's more that saying, like, oh, you can do this, you can get that early, like, to me, that feels like such a meaningless statement, purely because, in my mind, I can't extrapolate what that really means in terms of, in any practical sense. Like, yes, I understand the words, I understand that means you can get something earlier, but, like, what actual effect does that have? Because my familiarity with the game is not at such a level that I can digest that kind of information in any kind of meaningful way. So it's not that I'm, like, questioning why someone would mention it, or that I'm upset that people are spoiling hidden tricks or anything. It's nothing like that. I just feel like at a loss for how to respond to something like that. Like, alright, okay, I guess you can. But I mean, it's cool that people are making efforts to find weird stuff and that there is weird stuff to be hidden. I do appreciate that. It's just, like I said, I don't remember when you collect stuff. So the idea that you know, you could get something earlier or later than intended, to me doesn't, like, I can't, like I said, I can't really put that in any meaningful context. It's up running well. Right, so now we're here. Right, so we saw this before. Okay. So what do we want to do here? I want to say that there was something up here. Missile plus tank. Yes, and that's access open. Okay. Here, that could very well be another teleporter behind that. I'm gonna guess this is all connected somehow. That's a plasma super missile. Wow, okay. Sure haven't been here in a while. Well, I haven't been here in a while. Well, I guess we're going up. See what we can find. Oh yeah, I just wanted to continue a line of thought from about 4 to 5 minutes ago, but talking about power bombs and how I always complain about their uselessness in the other games, and then I ended up using them, like, very liberally when I couldn't be bothered to look for stuff, just power bombing anytime I entered the room. So when we finally got the power bomb in this game, Like, man, kind of sucks that I can't do that now, because even though they're much faster and nice to use, I don't have many. But now I realized when it was brought up that, you know, I have like 10, at this point even 11. That's probably enough to actually just use, but kind of used to not doing it. Plus the pulse radar, unlike the X-ray scope, is also actually pretty fast and easy to use. Well, I guess we're... check this out. Straightforward. Wow, missile plus just like that. 207. Yeah, we're swimming in missiles right now. That's nice, that's nice. Varia suit. Yeah, that's a while ago. Oh, oh, okay. I was like, well, what just happened? I'm a little bit surprised. I was going to say I expected that to be something like a super missile block, or, well, I guess those don't exist, but wow. Haha. Something tricky. Alright, but there we go. Okay, let's find out. Just those three, I guess. So I guess I'd have to charge here, bomb through here, because I can't very well. I mean, I could ball spark, but then I'll just slam into the wall here. Okay, it's a little tricky. I wasn't far off for starting to do this right here, though. I was holding down, but I guess it's a little tricky. It might help if I fucking activate it. What happened there? Doesn't quite seem right. But these enemies. They seem to spawn kind of like randomly. It's a little tricky to deal with, frankly. Maybe I just need to kind of have a little bit of luck or assume that they won't be there. I guess so. Nice, that's a full-ass tank. I do that, like, I'm so happy that, like, the Shine Spark puzzles are like fun and cool in this game. I feel like whenever I see something like that in Zero Mission and Fusion, I just like, ugh, I just don't want to deal with it. Okay, that doesn't quite work. Okay, well, presumably we're done up here. Yeah, I feel like I just got lucky with the way the enemies spawn, because I feel for sure sometimes they just or just there. And you just kind of bumped into him, but oh, enemies super blend in here. Ooh, so there's missiles here, but that is open, so we're just okay. I'm like, man, do I really want to go through all that for just a stupid missile upgrade? But I say all that as if it's going to take more than 2 seconds. which it won't. Oh, it's like the air dash thing. Oh, that's the thing too. Like, I just happened to get it on the first try, so I can't say that it was easy. I just know that I happened to get it on my first try. It's one of those things that, yeah, maybe it was 1 in 20 for me too. It just my successful attempt just happened to be the first one. I mean, sometimes it's like that, right? Well, there's something right here, and there's a whole bunch of stuff here. So I guess I go... Oh, whatever this is, too. I didn't even realize there was... Whatever this is. Aha. Well, I guess it just takes us to where we wanted to go anyway. What the heck? Well, clearly I need to... well, never mind. I was like, well, what the heck? But no, I mean, I guess if I ball... Yeah, you just have to do it multiple times. Wow. Because yeah, if you shine ball whatever into the slope, you go up the slope, and you can do the second. You'll regain, like, I guess you do another spark to take out the one block, and then you go around, do it again. You can do the vertical blocks, and then you can jump and do the other ones. It seems not super easy though, but trying to look at the area. Okay, so this entire area is flashing because it's probably within this one block there's a missile or something. So that is covered by this, so that makes sense. But this is not actually open, so I guess, well, we can go up here. We didn't go here either. Wow, yeah, those things, it's like, man, all these enemies that are like so annoying and tedious to kill. Just literally touch them twice. Alright. Oh, you can't actually... Wow, I didn't realize. No, never mind. I was like, oh, you can't air dash in the space jump? No, I'm sure you can, yeah. It's just that I just used the scanner. I forgot that it actually uses the same meter. Is there stuff up here? No, I think we even went there before, actually. Yellow teleporter. Okay, that's not a concern. No. But we can go down here. 82%. That means that there's not that many items left, actually. But yeah. Funny to think that that would have been like, oh shit, I can finally get up here or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. That's fine. That's cute. This probably doesn't matter. Let's see what we find. I don't expect there to be a lot of hidden stuff. I say as I find hidden stuff in these enemy areas necessarily, but oh shit. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Well, this certainly complicates this a little more. Oh, okay, never mind. There are hallways directly across. I was like, holy shit, how does this... But yeah, I mean, it doesn't, you'd have to have found those things for that to make any amount of sense. But let's try it then. Well, there's a missile thing. Nice. I hope I didn't... No, okay, that's not that hallway. Oh, I can grapple that, but that means I'm gonna close this off, I guess. Well, that's fine. What an interesting thing. It's cool, like, that's the thing too, like, one of the reasons why I find this kind of endgame cleanup to usually be kind of a tedious process that I don't enjoy that much is because normally I feel like it's, you don't really ever see much that's new. You just kind of go about stuff, and, you know, maybe there's the occasional puzzle that's, like, actually tricky and interesting. Okay. But, you know, you kind of do samey things in the service of getting another 2 missiles or whatever. But a lot of the actual kind of puzzles here have been kind of neat. So, alright, now I'm... Okay. Oh, right, okay. I need to do it before because I was able to do it in the other screen the first time, but I'm not gonna do that. Just from over here. Fuck. So because I need to be one, like, tile higher. The Y plus B thing doesn't seem to work in ball form. That's exactly what I did not want to do. So I wanted to, like, ball up. Now this is very complicated. I guess... Because once... Okay, I have one other idea. Whoa! Why did I shine spark there? I don't think this... No. So what I want to do is I want to jump in like this and activate it from here. Because I feel like that should work just fine. Oh, that's probably... Yeah. Fuck, how do I... Okay. I can do that. It's... Man. It's a little tricky. Definitely one of the trickier ones so far. Like, tricky in multiple different ways here. I mean, I don't even know if I'm... That's not gonna work. I guess I should... I guess if I land there, I didn't need to break any more blocks. As soon as, like, if I can just be there in ball form, that's enough. Because I don't need any actual, like, vertical space to initiate the spark. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that was surprisingly kind of the game. Because I assumed I would have to do that, like, 3 times. that was pretty cool. I mean, it was pretty... part of me just wanted to fly across the room, because that's, like, cooler. But, well, we, had to do a little trickiness there. So there's probably only one item left, actually, which may or may not be hidden there. I don't know if it's actually made visible elsewhere. But that's an area that's not yet explored, so that's worthwhile anyway. I'm not, like, aiming for 100% specifically anyway. Wait, hang on. Never mind. There we have it right there. If I can get it, that's cool, but I'm not gonna, like... I'm not committing to collecting everything before we go to the boss. Oh, that was that thing, right. The only thing I'm committing to is beating the game today. Yeah, because these were frozen when we were here before. When we were like, oh yeah, I can grapple up here. But I said, yep, but this was frozen, so I couldn't actually get this. Nice, okay. So that should be 100. No, 96. Wow, okay. Well, that figures. We did actually uncover this, but... Well, whatever. I'm not obsessing over percentages. I'm only just like... I wouldn't want to leave it if it was, like, obviously there. But I'm sure there's other areas where, like... You know, if we finish the game with, let's say, over 70%, that's, I think, the highest we would have finished any game with. In this series playthrough anyway, so I'll be happy enough with that. So I suppose we should just we'll just take the elevator to Burenia then. Guess we're done there for sure. That's wrong button. I think this is the way. Gonna be real cool and not look at the map and just assume. What is this? Oh yeah, I was gonna say this looks like a speed booster room, but we already speed boosted the other way to get something. I forget what, but we did it anyway. Well. Well, what do you know? Oh, I can actually just do it from here. Oh, there's our 100%. Should be, anyway. Yeah, cool. Accidental 100%. Enemy flash to the room from the right. I'm sorry, I have no idea what room you're talking about at this point. But yeah, we're still on our way. Man, it just feels good when you that to me is also like a great, like, non-obvious sign of just quality level design, where you just kind of stop to instinctively, like, you know what, this feels like something might be hidden there, and you check and you get rewarded for it. It's kind of, I feel like the last thing you want is for there to just be, and probably one of the reasons why I feel not too keen on NES Metroid, or like even the original Zelda and stuff like that, where the game's all secrets and stuff, but there's maybe not enough kind of finesse to the art and the level design that they can really hint very effectively or interestingly, or, you know, with enough subtlety that stuff ends up being, like, very strangely obtuse. Having not found everything in this game, I don't know how much of you know, how much stuff there might be that's weirdly, annoyingly hidden, but I mean, I'm sure some might argue that the game is too friendly, giving you too many hints and showing you the flashing things and the numbers and everything. But on the other hand, like, I feel like maybe that's a... If I think about it, like, in terms of Metroid super fans. That might be a small percentage of users who would feel that way, because I feel like the people who are the most hardcore are like the speedrunners and completionists and, you know, super players, whatever. And those people are going to play a game like this 100 times anyway, and they're going to know where everything is. Like, you learn where stuff is, and then you know. So I don't think a person like that would have that strong of an opinion on how well hidden things are. I don't know. To me, I don't know that I feel like it's better or worse, but it feels incongruous with some of the previous games on one hand, but also it certainly does feel like the difference between 2002 and 2021 in terms of you know, mainstream palatable game design. Yeah, I've been going at this for longer than I thought, but we're kind of in the home stretch. We're gonna check through Berenia, maybe slightly less thorough, and then we're gonna go up to Gavoran, and then we're gonna finish up. I'm getting somewhat concerned about how the action figure unboxing is gonna go, but tell you what, I guess we're just gonna have to do that more efficiently than usual if I'm to have time for that. But this is a good time for me to take a short break, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and keep your eyes open, by the way, during the break for my brand new Super Metroid illustration that I finished this morning, which you will see in the slideshow sooner or later. But I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys shortly. All right, I returned. Yes, sampler info. I'm not sure if you caught that right at the end, but there was indeed a request at the very end of last stream. Lamasar said he wasn't sure if he would be able to tune in this time, so you want to make sure to get that in before we're done. And I will say straight up, I would be very happy to not receive a second request. I've been doing so many like double width illustrations lately that I'm good on those. But there will be Metroid Dread artwork for sure. Okay. Something. Well, okay. Power bomb block. Well, let's just go left and down then. Let's save. Actually, it's been a while. How did the drawing request look for this series? Well, there were 2 requests for Super Metroid, and there's been 1 for this, and that's been it. Which is, it's funny though the way things like that work out. Like sometimes you kind of get the feeling, or you have an inkling on whether something's going to be popular or people are going to make requests. And sometimes it turns out that way, sometimes it doesn't. Wait, I saw something else. Ooh. Interesting. Ah. Whoa, 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 okay. Okay, okay. We're exploring that. Whoa. Let's see if... Oh, yeah, dude, I forgot about that. The fucking, the power bomb, attracting X. That's sick. I'm just going up to see if there's conceivably something... Might as well do that here. No, okay. Well, that is intriguing then. What the heck? How do you get to this? Sorry, to go back to what I was saying. The Metroid games are well-known, well-liked games. But funnily enough, you know... Ah, okay. From the... Well, that doesn't really help me, does it? Well, kind of. It means... It's not from here. These streams, like, generally... especially Dread, but I feel like some of the other Metroid streams, too. As my viewership's been pretty low. But I think it makes sense, especially for the newest game, because a lot of people are probably not going to want to see... People might want to play this for themselves. In some cases, you know, this is a brand new game. It's just pretty different from what I would typically play on stream, so it doesn't shock me that some people would consider this to be something different from what they would normally tune into this stream for. Okay, so I assume this is going to stay exploded. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's nice. But what I was... Okay, press down. Good enough. What I was going to say is, like, it can be a little daunting to kind of expect, am I going to get a bunch of different requests for all these different games? Which, you know, I'd be happy enough with that, I suppose, but... I enjoy drawing different things and not drawing the same things over and over. And if I had gotten requests for every single Metroid game, I guess I would think of something different to draw. I can say for a fact that I like Samus's design. I like her new suit in this game, so I'm excited to draw that, but I don't think I would draw something very elaborate because I need to mix things up. I mean, the Super Metroid illustration was very elaborate. One of the most elaborate things I've drawn for this, probably. But even before then, there was like the Genji thing. That, like, there's been a lot of elaborate drawings, and the request queue has been piling up, and I need to kind of not do everything so elaborately. So I'm looking forward to a simpler drawing of that. Is that one is there? Okay. You want a t-shirt? Well, I mean, if to be perfectly honest, like in full disclosure, I think between my print store and my merch store, I've made a grand total of 2 sales, equaling a profit of about, I don't know, $5. And I've spent significantly more than that on buying merch for myself. To say nothing about the time and effort spent making those. I mean, I'm not talking about the drawings, but like just setting up the products. And again, like, if there isn't that much interest, like it's a little hard to justify. Like, that's why I haven't been updating that stuff very much, because it doesn't feel really worth it if no one's buying anything. But if there is an explicit, specific interest in buying shirts or prints of one of my artworks that is not currently available, I would be more than happy to make it available. Honestly, I was pretty happy with how the Super Metroid illustration turned out, so I was already thinking that I should probably make that available. Black Friday sale incoming. Technically, I can lower prices, but that's like a huge hassle, just the way the interface works in the Streamlabs store. Ooh, there's something down here. Ooh, did that lead all the way down? Oh, it very much could. But yeah, like, given that it's in any measurable terms, interest is not that high, so I'm not putting that much time and effort into it. That is kind of cool. You blow open a door and all of a sudden there's more map. But like I said, you know, if there's specific interest, then okay. So what? I mean, I could see how... There's, like, not really enough space anywhere here. So, like, now I'm starting to think, like, is this something I get to from below? So I didn't go in here to see if there was anything else here. Yeah, we'll see. The double width artworks work. I might need to do some slight edits, but they generally work pretty well for mugs. So I could definitely make a Metroid mug. I mean, I could put it on a shirt too. Want to make sure there was at least one. Well, I guess within a month or however long it's going to take for me to get to that one, you will have at least one, but probably 2 Metroid shirts to choose from. One thing I was curious about is like because I'm using the Stream Labels merch shop because I have an account. I didn't want to set up something separate. There's other services you can use. I've been happy enough with it, I guess. But the way they phrase their kind of instructions as to uploading like transparent images, it's super unclear. Because in their editor, you can create a design with a transparent, like a PNG. So I'm curious if you can do that to have like a print that's not a square, you know? Because the way they say something about like, oh, if you have a transparent image, get a graphics designer to make it opaque with a feathered edge or something. That, like, the way they describe it makes it sound like you would still have a transparent image. So maybe what they're trying to say is that, like, semi-transparent things aren't gonna work very well. And if that's the case, like, that would definitely open up for more designs to be a little more... like, some of the things I've drawn, like, it doesn't, like, on a shirt, it just looks weird to have, like, a square kind of artwork around it. In a few cases. So that's also something I've been wanting to kind of check out. But the thing is, like, there's no real way to get proper information. Well, I could email them and ask, I guess, but, like, even then, I wouldn't get a satisfactory answer without ordering, like, designing a shirt, ordering it, receiving it in the mail, and just seeing what it looks like. And that, you know, that's not super tempting. That's a lot of hoops to jump through, especially in case it doesn't really work out. Well, just to be super certain here, this is not enough space, right? No, wait, right? Well, that's obviously not gonna work. Well, good thing I fucking tried it. I know that you don't need as much space, but man, it really did not seem like that would be enough. But I think the screen transitions make it a little harder to gauge. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, I I have no idea what I would even expect a translucent, like, pixels to look like in print. Like, yeah, it makes sense that it would, like, really not work. It's just awkwardly phrased. Or it's like ambiguously phrased in a way that makes it unclear whether they're talking about, like, what exactly they're talking about. So now I'm confused all over again. Is this... Clearly this is connecting to this, and that seems very much like it's going to connect to this, but... Oh. Can you? Well, I don't know. Maybe I'm actually... I'm just being naive here, or stupid. No, you lose the charge instantly as soon as you slide. Well, I guess maybe you don't lose it if you slide down a slope? Yeah, you do. But yeah, I just, you know, I just think it's weird and silly when they have, like, they have their instructions and it's some kind of a fucking Pagliacci moment when they're telling me, like, here's the instructions. If you're confused about these instructions, ask an artist what they mean. Like, I am an artist, and I don't fucking understand what you're talking about. So I already checked for all this shit, right? Nothing else hidden in here. It's funny because I feel like this is about the 6th time I'm coming across speed booster blocks that make me go, alright. Those other ones, they were a little bit confusing, but they were easy enough to figure out once I figured them out. And then you come across this new thing, and you're like, wow, I'm stumped. But this one really does feel like that. Now I really do feel stumped. So there could be... I was thinking maybe there's something connected from here. And now it's starting to look like that could be the case, because maybe you connect from underneath here. And if you can speed boost from here, it would be easy enough to transfer that to this direction. Because I feel like you really couldn't make a less speed booster friendly area than this if you tried. So I'm not gonna bang my head against that particular wall anymore right now. So instead we'll grab this, I suppose. We'll just go up and to the left and do missile tanks here and there, maybe some other stuff. Yeah, I think we're gonna kind of keep a let's check real quick. Oh yeah, Darwin we're almost done with. There's still some mystery teleporters that we haven't found. There's the Cyan one. It's the only one we even have here. It's highly mysterious. But it could be, I feel like Gavoran is one of the lesser explored areas. There's this mysterious area. There's this, so it's this. And there's not... Well, I was gonna say, there's not many teleporters. There's only one here. So actually... feels like there could well be another hidden teleporter here somewhere. But we'll we'll move towards... I was gonna say the north. It's not really north. It's up. to the greenery and grab a few things along the way. I keep thinking that I can hurt enemies with the flash. That's not how that works. So I do want to go to the... Oh, fuck it. Dude, I thought I would land on that thing and activate that thing again, but not the case, thankfully. Funny seeing stuff like that. You see the spider magnet thing. It's like, oh yeah, I guess I could have gotten that way before. Okay, so there's a bomb here. I wonder if there's like a reason. It's not. Like there's a block to hide something back there, but it didn't seem like it. Alright, so... guess we'll just grab... hang on. Wanted to say that there was some other thing that I saw somewhere. Let's see what's behind that. I want to see if there was like screw attack blocks. Like I feel like there hasn't been that much of that in this game. A little bit here and there, but in like Super Metroid and Fusion, I feel like there's a bunch of areas where there's like just tons of screw attack blocks. So when you return at the end game, you just kind of jump through entire sections. Not as much in this game, it seems like. Let's stay locked on. That's interesting. What did you know it? There's our Cyan Teleporter. Well, I guess we'll use it then. So I can satiate my curiosity on what the heck was behind that. Man, I was thinking, like, you know what? The whole reason I even... Well, there was two reasons for me to want to go around the map and look for stuff. One was because I wanted to get a sense of what exploring the map feels like when you don't have a waypoint and you can kind of go wherever and you have all the abilities. The other more explicit reason was that I figured that there's so little of the game left that I would run the risk of starting the stream and then just beating the game in 10 minutes before anyone even tunes in. As it turns out, the actual exploration part has been pretty fun, and the ending the stream thing was, or not ending the stream, but like finishing the game quickly was less of a concern. Well, that's interesting, because I had hoped that these would be interconnected, that this entire area would be part of this thing here. That does not seem to be the case. Now, that does make me want to see if there's something possibly here. Because I feel like I would have checked this. Because we gotta get to this from the left somehow. And this wouldn't be here if we could go here through the same room. So let's just super quickly, I guess. See if there's something here. It's interesting we have the brick, like, it looks like there's breakable blocks just inside of a wall, but... Ah, I see something open up here. But there's, of course, a whole empty room behind there, but the room itself does not get exposed. Oh, shit. And that's actually interesting because obviously the other games don't really work that way because they don't obscure those other kind of areas because of the hidden blocks. But it gives the power bomb kind of an additional purpose of you can get some information, you can glean some information using the X-ray pulse to see specifically which blocks are gonna break. Okay, but that still is missing a lot of valuable context. But if you blow them up using the power bomb, then all of a sudden you get a lot of that missing context, and you can have a much easier way of figuring out how to actually get to that stuff. Well, mission accomplished. We figured this out. And I think the power bomb is actually at least partially to thank for that. There's something left here, but I'm happy enough to leave that. But I would honestly feel bad if we made it this far, made this much of an effort, but did not at least pay a cursory visit to the forest land. the boron, whatever it's called. Green zone. So let's return to where we were and continue this last little trek to the last area before going to the final boss. I forgot to mention, by the way, I brought this up, I think, on stream. I brought it up on Discord. That the DC Fandome returns today. It's their, like, fan event thing that they did. I think it was the first time last year. I guess they did it as, like, this online stream thing. Kind of, as a substitute, I guess, for presence at, like, San Diego Comic-Con and that kind of thing. And it was basically, you know, just this typical fake E3 web stream thing where they talked about upcoming movies and TV shows and stuff. But that's also where they announced, or showed off at least, I guess, Gotham Knights and the Suicide Squad game last year. So I was wondering if maybe we will see some updates on those things this year. And, well, today. I think it starts in, like, at the top of the hour, I guess. Like, a little less than an hour from now. I just checked out the website for, like, 2 seconds before I started streaming, and it seemed to be the case. So it's entirely possible that throughout, like, mid-stream here, there's going to be some updates on those games, which I am at least somewhat interested in or curious about. I heard someone else say that they were... It was kind of a joke, but it's wouldn't have to be. Talking about Injustice 3. And if that is what NRS are working on, which I'm in no way convinced it is, but if it was, they could certainly be big enough to sort of announce something on their own, but it could show up at a place like this, who knows? How big conventions do we have here? I don't really know. I don't really go to conventions. So I would not be a good person to ask, quite frankly. 94% means probably there's one item left. Which I would assume is in here. It's all about figuring out how to get in here, which I would almost have to guess. We never did go into this room, so I would guess it's related to this. But we're not going to do that. So let's instead take the elevator up to the forest zone. Let me... I mean, I know I can grapple. It's just... I want to see if I can kind of figure that out. Alright. But yeah, it's interesting because Gotham Knights, of course, was originally slated for a 2021 release. And they showed... I think they announced it at E3 or something, or fake E3, whatever. With a trailer, and then or like CG, and then the gameplay was shown at the Fandome, maybe something like that. I forget exactly. But there was a CG trailer for Suicide Squad, and the Suicide Squad game was announced initially as a 2022 release. But now that both of them technically are slated for 22, although of course Suicide Squad might slip to 23, makes me wonder if they would still, like, have updates for both of them kind of at the same time. There'd be something there. Hey, what's up, Lemisar? Oh, yeah, you're... I mentioned before that you had said that you weren't sure if you were going to be able to tune in here. This looks like a speed booster friendly hallway. I didn't think I would be... I didn't think I'd be playing this for this long. today. I thought I'd just check out a few things before heading to the boss. And that's exactly what I've been doing for about 2 to 3 hours. We're not like 100% collecting stuff, but we have been going through the entire, like all the regions to look for stuff, however briefly. And this is the last area, basic. Well, there's Elune, which I may or may not bother with, because we're not getting 100%, so those last few percent there aren't necessarily going to matter much. But we're kind of doing a little bit of cleanup at least, and I would say without calculating anything too closely here, that we're likely looking at of the entire playthrough that we've been doing of these games, this game will probably have the highest item collection rate. Pans24, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, again, the actual percentage completion stuff is not really something I'm that concerned with. It's more that the actual exploration and actual, like all these Shine Spark puzzles and stuff, like they're actually fun. They're fun to do. Okay. And that's why I don't feel bad about stopping when I feel like it's reaching a point where it's a little less fun, a little more kind of tedium or repetition or diminishing returns, however you'd want to phrase it. But I did exactly want to kind of get a sense of this, the fact that like with your high movement speed, with all your abilities and everything, like I'm pretty sure I didn't have the gravity suit or space jump when I was here last time, so. But I wouldn't have been able to get that without the cross bomb anyway. And I think you get the cross bomb pretty damn late. So I could have gotten into this room before, gotten up here, and maybe then realized that I couldn't have gotten that. Although I'm not sure I could even have jumped up there. I mean, obviously I would need the gravity suit to get up here. And by the time I had the gravity suit, I might have already had the cross bomb. I don't remember. The crossbomb is fun. Like I've been impressed with both like the kind of stuff that the new abilities that they've kind of come up with for this game, but also the ways in which they're using them, whether in isolation or in combination. I think in a lot of ways, my appreciation for this game has only increased the more I play it. So, let me see here. I actually do have to go a little bit of a roundabout way to get to this. Oh yeah, this is the mushroom room. Yeah, let's see, because when I was here last time, I had, at best, some kind of speculation as to what abilities would allow me to do what I need to do here. And I don't, I mean, whatever abilities I need, I have them now. But I don't actually know what abilities I am meant to use there. But when we get back to that room and can look at it, it'll be interesting to see if we can figure it out. Why I'm sitting here, actually. You were in there with the gravity suit, but no cross bombs? Alright, well that answers that then. Yeah, I just like, I can't remember the order in which you get stuff and everything. Yeah, I do have 2 fortified missiles, don't I? I guess I did pick up a couple of those missile plus. Well, I keep saying that there aren't a lot of hidden stuff in the ME zones, but there's been a bit. Like, it hasn't been completely devoid of secret stuff. Well, we're here now, so... Alright, so these missiles, I think? Yeah, gotta get rid of these things. So, right, you gotta grapple that thing, right? So, you can freeze this, okay. I figured that pretty much had to be the thing, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Luckily, you don't... you don't break them with the Screw attack. I can't remember what anything is called. 3 out of 4. Nice. Looking at the life bar, it looks like there's room for 2 more energy tanks. So there's probably 1 full tank hidden somewhere. And I cannot imagine that we're missing 5 energy tank parts. So presumably it's just the one last to get the last energy tank. I mean, looking at just the energy tank meter and my completion percentage, in the other games, I usually had what looked like half or a bit over half of what I could get, but here actually it very much looks like I have all of them. And I mean, I can already tell that my complete. I mean, looking at the map, 73 is like my lowest, so I'm at like 90. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I would actually finish with about 80-90% something. So yeah, 100% seems extremely doable. And it's actually kind of cool, come to think of it, because I feel like a game like this could so easily be just like, you know, scaled and scoped in such a way that you just end up with these absurd amounts of collecting shit. You know, the game itself is big, right? But there's kind of fewer actual things to collect in a way. I mean, relative to the game's size, I guess. That's the exit. That it also, like, once you're in this phase of the game, there's... It looks a bit funny when you kill the X enemies, but... Like, by the time you're in this phase of it, there's not as much busy work as there could be. Alright, I kind of have to go take a long way around, unfortunately, to get this, but... I kind of want to, I guess. Can't help myself. It's kind of weird. Well, hang on, let's not make assumptions. Alright, I gotta actually shoot also. If I can remember how to play the game, that would help. Like, well, I guess this wouldn't be the screen, but like, wow, just grabbing stuff from the fucking other room. I wanted to see if there's maybe something to break here, or like, gonna break this thing to make it a little easier to go around than it looks like it would be. Yeah, the thing about the missile count, like the storm missiles do end up costing a bit, right? So if I'm charging it up, just shooting one like that wastes 3. So if you lock onto 5 targets, that's like 15 missiles, right? So I mean that adds up pretty quickly. Fuck it. Like I keep saying, looking at the map and wondering how long it's going to take to go someplace just takes longer than just going there. See, we're like halfway there already. Oh, I see. Everything. Okay. I just want to make sure that I don't do some stupid... Oh yeah, that was fucking... It was in that room. I already overshot it. Yeah, that would have been tricky without the space jump. There we go. See, that took like 90 seconds. So now we want to go up to the top left, basically. I'm gonna try to exercise a bit of restraint here and not stop to look at the map constantly, and hopefully that will not come back to bite us. Oh yeah, we did. I don't think we could. Oh yeah, I think it was double jump actually, so we could. Yeah, I've been here before. I could go up here. Oh yeah, and this was this Emmy section, right? Oh, this was the. Yeah. Oh, this was terrible. Was this the ice one? No, it couldn't have been. I think this was not the. Maybe the #1 most horrible Emmy section, but very close to it. It's one of those things where I could figure out what I was supposed to do. Was this the ice one? Okay, I thought for sure that was in a different section. But I'm getting mixed up maybe with the purple donut wave beam one, which was a lot easier. Yeah, this is one where like I had it figured out. I understood what I was supposed to do, and it still took like 3 attempts. Essentially doing the exact same thing, just failing to execute on the tiniest little section of it. Well, that was unsatisfying. What was that? That didn't... Okay. But I can open this. In my head, there was more to be connected here, more stuff. Maybe it's just that this would be open now. So I can actually travel through here. Okay. This, I don't know, I think this has just been a thorn in my side because this was before we went to the last part, like the first time. I was speculating a bunch about this, and it's like, oh, this, you know, this was like the one thing I was like, maybe I should go do this before we get the end game, whatever. And then I didn't. Or I decided after hemming and hawing over it that I should, and then I realized I couldn't. And then now that we finally got to it, it was very unexciting. But that's fine. Orange brings us back here. Well, we don't need to go there, obviously. Still a bunch that we don't have here. Oh, hang on. This looks like... Oh, yeah, right. So this one I could certainly cross bomb across. Power bomb. So I went through here. If I want to say that we didn't see where the blocks are that you're supposed to shoot for the storm box. That's what has me confused. But if we're going to the end, Hanubia is where we're going anyway. So I guess we will... So I'm pretty satisfied with this. I do want to see if I can figure this part out, I guess. So we'll just go through here. You just drop down. Need to go up. I'm pretty okay with just tanking random stray hits now, though. Oh, yeah, because I can't fucking go up there. Well, that's fine. Well, that just takes us back there. Just double checking here, being thorough. That is where we kind of want to go, but I do want to check. Yeah, because we fell down here the first time and we couldn't get out. Because we didn't have the screw attack. Now we can actually do this. Oh, do it correctly. The missile tank. See, this is like the other side. Oh, we do have the power bomb now at least. Oh, but the door's fucking closed. And that's... But that's... Okay, well, hang on. Oh, that did some damage, actually. Oh, I think this... Is this where we fought the 3 forms of that thing? Ah, yeah, whatever. I think I struggled to get up here. I don't know. Oh, okay, well, that answers that. And now we can go back here. Nice, we figured it out. That's an interesting thing too, like you have more of these puzzles that naturally kind of stretch over between multiple rooms in a way you wouldn't really see in the old games. It's one of those things where the game is, and I'm, you know, maybe some of this would apply to Samus Returns as well, but you have these things where the game in some ways, in a lot of ways, is being very faithful to the 2D kind of structure and everything, with the tiles and rooms and the everything, you know. And then in some ways, it kind of doesn't quite do that because you have... I guess I can just walk through. The fact that it is 3D and it is more open-ended and like the rooms can be designed in multiple ways. And this game, I think, strikes a nice balance between staying faithful and staying rigid enough with the kind of tile-based layouts and setups and discrete rooms and everything for it to feel familiar, and they use it to their advantage in order to make things digestible, because you don't want things to be too kind of granular and like freeform, because it makes it more difficult to parse. So they lean into it in places to make things more easy to read and easy to parse and easy to understand, and they kind of diverge from it in other situations where where that benefits the game, and they kind of subvert expectations, I would say, a little bit in terms of your, or I should say mine at least, assumptions kind of about, like, when you look at the map and you see a room and like we just saw here, you know, this thing is in this room, but we don't even see the block, so it's like it's in this room, but that's also this room, so the triggers were over here, but you wouldn't necessarily intuit that from the map or even just visiting here. And that's the thing, like in this specific instance, like it's not that would have been impossible to do in a 2D game or even a previous Metroid game, but the puzzles generally were not designed that way, and they're kind of branching out in creating more, in some ways, complex and sophisticated puzzles, while doing so in a way that feels completely true to how they work, or like the spirit of them in the previous games. Oh, okay, right. I was gonna say, hey, there's something there, but here we go. It's a nice little touch. Everyone loves blowing up fucking glass tunnels, the power bomb. It's kind of weird, like you can kind of get stuck against the wall, unable to jump, in a way. That doesn't quite happen in some of the other games. What's going on here? Okay, so I guess that's our exit, I'm assuming. Something's going on here, but it's question mark, and I mean, it doesn't look like there's a very long path to the ship. Alright, there we go. We're over 260. That's definitely the highest max missile count I've gotten in one of these games. I don't think we really need to charge up very much, but... oh, I mean, I guess we got 100... I mean, hey, the boss finally probably does like 200 damage per attack or something, so... wait, hang on. Hang on. Why was I thinking I would come from above to get here? Because clearly... Oh, fuck. I'd have to go through all... Okay. Wait, can I see? Oh, that's the thing. Oh, I was wondering, like, if I can see where I'm at with pieces of heart. And that's the thing, the little square. We got 3/4 of a E-tank. Yeah, let's see if we can resist. I mean, we might not have a choice. We might not have a choice. It's real horrifying when we think of it. Like, how many planets has she destroyed? Like, I mean, only 2, I guess. Well, maybe Planet Zebus wasn't her. I mean, that was maybe Mother Brain's doing, right? You know, what if that missing thing is the tank, right? It takes 2 seconds to go check, so I don't expect. I feel like the pieces of heart are always a little more guarded than that, but I don't know. Oh, break that. Wasn't even expecting that necessarily, but also I guess that means it was way shorter to go around here than I thought. Well, okay, right. We saw the speed booster blocks. That is right. Oh, fuck, this actually closed. Fucking hell. Does this also close like that? They don't usually do, but they do here. Fucking hell. Well, good thing you give us that little shortcut, but... So I guess you just, what the fuck? How does that work? Oh, I guess you can... Okay. You run over there, you store it. And then I guess you bomb, and then you jump and you do the Y plus B and like do a shine spark downwards? I guess that's how you do it. Well, at least we got 15 power bombs. And I guess we'll save again. I don't know that the save is really going to matter all that much, because I suppose dying at the boss is just going to let us redo the boss, but whatever. Let's fucking do it. I hope, after all this build-up, that there's not a bunch of bullshit left. I'm ready to wrap this up. Wait, did I not take... Oh, I guess I got health back. I was like, I'm at full health, but the enemies dropped X. That's not him, right? See if I remember how to fight these guys. So does that just flat out not work? Wait, hang on. I'm taking a bunch of damage. The shield actually... hitting him, I think, but... So that also doesn't quite work. This is research, by the way. It doesn't seem like I can hit him clean without trading. It's not ready for another fight like this, except it's all different. Okay, so we can try the storm missiles. That seems to work well enough. Okay, so we cannot just fire it at the shield, but easy enough to wait for an opening. Oh, he doesn't actually have the shield now. Let's just stays on screen for quite a while. Oh. That does hurt a lot. Oh, fucking hell. Oh shit. Alright. I was like, okay, I was like, oh, it didn't give us full health, but never mind, it did. Yeah, we have become Metroid. I mean, we already were, but we're fully Metroid, I guess. Which allows us to do that, but only after we kill someone. Okay, so this is alright. Is this taking us to Dark Beak Ravenclaw little temple section? Ooh, okay. Alright, this is pretty cool. That was unexpected. Travel to Toribash. Yes, let's do it. I guess they did say it was up in the sky. It's very chill. What's up, Viper? Yeah, I got to right before the final boss. Basically, at the end of last stream. But instead of finishing the game, I wanted to like, hey, let's just explore a little bit before we get to the ending. And we spent like 3 hours exploring. But I'm glad we fucking did, because we got like 3 or 4 energy tanks, and we sure made use of them in that fight. Granted, I was playing fairly sloppily, and I could have easily have done a better attempt had it come to that. But it's making our life a little easier. And if storm missiles are a thing, we're gonna need to be concerned with. Yeah, no items here. Makes sense. Then I'm glad we got more of those too. Final save room. All right. Yeah, I'm not doing poorly at all. Thank you for asking. I mean, except for the fact that we're heading into fall, and that's always depressing. It's all dark and gloomy and terrible. There's like a mother brain membrane going on here. Try this to work for breaking some other shit. How many, well, elevators and chairs and shit we gotta go through here? That's pretty cool. Oh, we're even getting the proper 2D view. See, this is what I was asking for before with the other elevators. That's a very nice touch. They managed to squeeze in at least one proper Metroid elevator. I appreciate that. Do we have to listen to this bullshit again?
It appears your Metroid DNA has caused you to become a Metroid. Ordinarily,
alright. We have literally become Metroid.
DNA transplant. Your Thoha genes must have slowed down the process. They were the only tribe capable of controlling, though you possess their DNA. You are not a Thoha. Your physical prowess suggests
oh my god,
that
no, stop it with the fucking bird lore.
Are programmed to identify Machina as enemies. This suggests it is very probable that your metamorphosis occurred as a result of Ravenbeak's attack. His presence awakened
okay,
the
whatever.
Metroid's killer instinct. Since then, your metamorphosis has accelerated. You are now a Metroid, Samus Aran. However, there is no need to fear. You can still control. You have followed my instructions faithfully so far. Continue to do so. It's that simple.
We're getting a reverse fusion here, I guess.
On TV are highly satisfactory, as I hope. It has even awakened your
Yeah, I guess so.
powers. I was right.
Yeah, this
about you
like
during our first
that's the thing, right? Like it's the same thing with every fucking Metroid.
Told me everything.
The-
Submit and offer up your power. My plan is the only way.
The
to
more,
bring
like-
order to the galaxy. Fulfill your destiny, Samus. This is an order.
The more story you get, the more narrative that you get, the worse things are. The lore dump, story-driven cutscene sections have easily been the worst part of this game. Like again, like I think the premise of some of the setup here and how shit is like progressing and what's happening, much like Confusion, is like interesting and kind of neat. The way it's presented, whatever. Okay. Looks like a boss fight at least. The missiles don't seem to work very well, but oh. Not there's anything, I guess. So everyone's saying, like, it's possible to tell if something is hitting or not. I haven't had much of a problem with that in the game for the most part, but I definitely have no idea if anything I'm doing has any kind of effect on him. Okay, I don't know how that works. I don't know what anything is in this fight. I don't want chat to explain it to me either, by the way. I'm just like wandering aloud. Okay. That seems to cover the entire screen. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I mean, I can lock on, but how did that even I forget if I destroyed that thing before or what happened. Yeah, the thing too, like, I guess okay. I mean, the elevator's cool, but I have to watch this again. You're like powerful, independent, won't take shit from anybody, super badass hero being duped the entire time by thinking they were taking instructions from some leftover dead boyfriend AI who turned out to be an evil bird. Like, it really only serves to make Samus look like a dumbass, and like that's not a satisfying twist at all. In my opinion. I mean, I already don't really like the presence of Adam to begin with. So I don't know that, I guess it's not Adam, so I don't know. It's also funny because I've been giving this game a lot of credit for being surprising and unpredictable in a lot of ways, and this is like the most cookie cutter kind of a twist you could have, right? I'm like disappointed because just letting it play out would have been more satisfying than like thinking this is some kind of a cool twist on it or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like my auto mod thing here thinks the term put, the word put, P-U-T, is an offensive word. So I don't know why that got caught in the filter, but there you go. From here on out, the word put is now allowed in chat. Okay, well, I got hit by it. I guess that answers that. Does do anything? Doesn't look like those shots are hurting him. Doesn't look like the charged shot does either. He's like changing colors. I'm not sure if that means anything. Do I? Maybe I ball up when he does that. Is he turning like increasingly purple? Ouch. Oh, can break that at least. Oh boy. Actually heals. Oh. Okay, I was waiting for him to do something else there. Taunting me? I mean, I guess we're in phase 2 here. Somehow. It would appear to me that storm missiles is what I'm meant to do here. That has given me some degree of success, I think. At least that's like the difference between the first attempt. Okay, that's all golden. Oh, I countered. Can shoot. Okay. I think that's the next phase, I guess. Oh, that's shit ton of damage. Okay. Is that doing anything? I have no idea. That certainly doesn't seem to achieve anything. I have a lot of missiles, might as well use them. I should have... I need to counter that. I'm like staying alive long enough to see what's happening. Oh, I need to jump over him. He'll catch up. He does that move infrequently enough for me to like not learn to recognize it. Hopefully only bird characters. Oh. Like I said, I still kind of like the idea we were talking about before about like having some kind of rivals or other like peers, equals for Samus to interact with throughout the game. I feel like that would be... So his like color's changing, so that would suggest to me that it's has some kind of effect. I guess I just have to wait for that. Oh yeah. Question is though, Like, what do I do when he's standing there? Can I run up and do a running melee, maybe? Keep forgetting. I was like ready to see if he did the other melee attack. Ah, see, I did the counter. I was just too early. I fucked it up. It was like turning the other way, so I didn't actually see him. He has like moves that look kind of similar-ish. Okay, I shot a hole through his guts and his armor blew up, I guess, maybe? I was gonna say, surely that wasn't it. Oh, it looks like I can actually hit him now. Well, it makes sense, I guess. It doesn't have armor, but... Nice, just shoot him fucking all into the wall. Lost. Oh! Space jump, please. Accidental wall jumps. All right. Okay, one wing's gone. Fuck it. I guess I don't need the other one either. Okay, I'm not locking onto that. That's worrisome. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I can see him doing something there, but I wasn't sure what he was gonna do. But okay, so the beam like locks on, so I'm really glad I got all those missile upgrades, because so far I feel like I haven't really had to worry too much about the missiles. Like, I haven't worried about running out. I was like, wait, what happens in this phase? I forget. I just crouch the beam and then we're good. I was not expecting that attack. Ah, okay. I misinterpreted what happened there, because I did counter him, and then I saw the thing, and I pressed the button again, but I must have mistimed it. Fucking hell, but I know now that if he taunts, I just... do a running melee. I'm not sure if shooting, like, does anything there, but it feels good that you can do it. So, like, we got to this phase a lot faster now. And I think I pretty much got a decent grasp of this. Just basically use storm missiles and... I guess I don't have to use the wall. I got fucking space jump. I gotta focus though, I can't really talk while I'm doing this. Nice, okay. I'm not sure if I need to like mash or counter or what, but... Because I think, yeah, I mean, you see the missile drops, so you do get a little bit of a refill too. Oh, it's intense though, I need a, I need a breather. Use a power bomb to kill the orbs. That makes sense. I mean, it's cool that you have an actual use for them. You don't really use power bombs in fights much in Metroid games. I feel like what I'm doing works fine, but I guess it makes sense that you would possibly want to conserve missiles. Shooting him in the cutscene definitely does damage. Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, but it's one of those things that you can't be entirely sure. We're at full health. Okay, so you get full health, but we're at 146 missiles. That's still more than half, though. Most bosses are immune to power bombs. I'm pretty sure, yeah. I mean, even fighting enemies with power bombs, the way they're like animated, they're slow and they're weird. Like, it just feels... It doesn't feel like they do damage. It's weird. You couldn't really use it against... Oh, I mean, I guess that's true, but it's more... I just mean it in a general sense in this series. Like, it's not really used as a weapon. I feel like, anyway. So he... Oh, that's just one of those. Alright. Nice, I lost like 40% health trying to learn how to use a power bomb. Oh, that's a counter thing. I see. That's a lot faster now. Wait. Was that a different attack? Yeah. It was. Because this is the one you can counter. Shit. What am I doing? Okay. Alright. Hit him with the Metroid. Alright. Gotta squeeze in some dialogue. Do I want to know why? No. Like, this is a cool fight. Everything except the dialogue and the story stuff, I think, is actually pretty fucking cool. Even the art, like this shit, like the way the little flashbacks and the intro stuff, like, it's well presented. Weird evil clones of Samus is like a weirdly recurring thing, isn't it? Alright, did we just turn into nothingness? Or are we secretly powering up? Are we becoming a little Metroid X thing? Oh no. What's happening here? Alright, we're activating our weird bug suit. Kind of looks ugly as shit, though. I mean, it's an interesting idea. I've talked about my fondness for conceptually the fusion suit being like an organic thing. And I mean, I guess Metroids are weird cockroach scarab things with crab legs occasionally, right? So it makes sense that the Metroid suit would not be a gelatinous blob. But yeah, holy shit, this is so ugly. And it's so like... It's so like surface level, like, oh, let's... You know, what would a insect armor look like? Even the green color, like everything about it feels so... It looks like a space pirate. Kind of, but like also less cool. Oh. Which button do I hold? This one, maybe. Or do I just do this? Okay. Or do I... Oh, I can't pause now. Okay, well, let's try that again. I was like, do I hold the button to do the... Is this the Omega beam? But... Holding the missile button didn't do anything, so I guess I just... It's confusing. It seems like this one is actually locking on, though. Like it said it would, otherwise. This is pretty cool. Yeah, because I was trying to pause to see what we were talking about, but... I can't pause right now. But I'm assuming I'm gonna have to... escape wherever the fuck I am now. I think the concept of a Metroid DNA manifesting in a Metroid suit is cool. I just wish it wasn't the ugliest Samus suit ever. I'm glad that this... I'm glad I've been able to avoid enough information and conversation about the game to not have seen this coming at all. But it could look way cooler. Yeah, I've got the Hyper Beam. Metroid DNA inside Samus has surged completely out of control and has transformed her into an organism that is essentially a Metroid. I don't like the color. I mean, I guess, I don't know, what color should it be? I don't know, it's... I guess their morph ball form looks different too, that makes sense. Can I read about the Hyper Beam? All arm cannon abilities combine into a devastating beam capable of destroying anything in its path. Doesn't hold why. I mean, it's cooler than the hyper beam in Super. I'll say that. Yeah. I mean, Samus' suit, like this, the drawing here has been different every time you get a new suit, which is a nice touch. But what a like bummer. Like you say, it's got a Guyver vibe. I was thinking like Kamen Rider and stuff too, but that's the thing too. I think like there's been so many examples of this kind of a concept executed super well. Like, I mean, yeah, I guess it's way more Guyver than Kamen Rider, although there are some versions of Kamen Rider that is more actual bug-like. But I mean, if you compare this to Guyver, like, I'm sure someone even as fan art has done like Guyver Samus mashup fan art, right? And I feel like surely that probably looks cooler than this. Actually, where the fuck are we? Well, I guess we would go up. Makes sense for... Oh, fuck. Okay, that makes sense. The unknown blocks. It's satisfying, too. Oh, I guess there may be screw attack blocks, some of them at least, but... So now we're back here. That's cool. That's cool. This is... Okay, yeah, so now this is all Hyper Beam Door. Doing what I've been saying about Samus' suit getting uglier with each upgrade. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. So we'll take the... We'll take the lower path here, because... Never mind. It's funny, she can't, like, shoot while she's turning around. It's just, like, I don't know, I feel like it's so close to being an awesome, cool thing, while at the same time... Oh, I have to... Ah, okay. While also being so obviously and self-evidently ugly to look at. As far as Metroid escape sequences go, though, this is pretty cool. The analog aiming actually also kind of makes a little more sense, or like works well in the context of this. Wait, hang on. Oh, okay. No. Wrong button. Everything dies on contact. Oh wait, hang on, there's the door. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, but it's fun to shoot like this. I mean, it's cathartic. Arctic? Is that how you say that word? Even the timer is like not crazily generous. Generous enough, but not.
So, you will drain the ship of its energy.
Fully out of control, huh? Okay. Fucking bird lore never ends. I like that it's just codified in Metroid that, like, you just kill the final boss and there's gonna be a countdown. Like, I don't know that there was like, any kind of justification or explanation as to what it is and why, but... What just happens here, then? Wait, what? Are we no longer Metroid? That almost makes that even weirder, but... Well, we did it. I was wondering if we would get like an actual ending, like epilogue. And there might still be something, I don't know. Oh, we're about to get a long lecture. Yeah, that's what I was fearing. But at the same time, like visually, I think some of the visual presentation of those kind of story bits were kind of cool. That I was wondering if we would get something more like that. Even the actual escape, like the ship taking off and flying away, seemed very abrupt, I feel like. Bird lore saves the day. Idea was that the other bird beak was able to control Metroid, so by absorbing the XMs can control the Metroid form. Yeah. It was more like, wait. Trying to remember if we saw... It's been a while, but... that he got X'd, and wasn't there, like... Yeah, because he disabled the Emmys, Bird Monk, and then he got X'd, and then the X Bird Monk re-enabled them, right? And then I guess now... in the very end, he was like, well, fuck it, this planet's exploding anyway, you might as well get the fuck out of here, so... This was a fun game. I think it essentially... Well, maybe not including the very end. I felt like it largely got better as it went along, which I think is kind of impressive. I'd heard, like, I've been avoiding every kind of conversation and details about this game. So I've not heard much, but I've seen comments in passing on, you know, Twitter and Discord and stuff. Sampler info raining 1,000 atmospheric bits on the stream. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. We did it, guys. We made it. In voice direction and voice edition. Shout out to Drax Audio for creating the most uncomfortable robot voice I've ever heard. Ugh. Anyway, the very, very tiny amount of discourse I've heard about this game, or that I've not been able to avoid, have largely centered around the game's like frustrating and punishing difficulty level. Which I think is, I can understand. I don't think this game was harder than Fusion, really. I think if I had not taken those extra 2-3 hours to collect stuff, I would have had a harder time at the final boss fights, but I think the main difference is having that extra life allowed me to stay alive for longer to gather more data on each attempt. So it would have taken me more attempts simply on account of each attempt not being able to last as long. But looking at some of the previous fights, like, it is such, like, it is pattern based to the point where it's just like, it's all about seeing and recognizing the patterns. And I don't consider myself very good at that, but they are clearly enough telegraphed that as long as you're able to figure that out or notice that, I don't think I had, like, with the exception maybe of the Ice Beam or Ice Missile Emmy, I think that was the only time really where I had to make multiple attempts at something where each successive attempt was not a better attempt than the previous one. I think the boss fights were a lot of fun. I really like the boss fights overall in this game. I think when you had the Chozo soldiers, little mini boss encounters, like, those were always kind of intense, and I think they were gave the game. All right, we're gonna get the proper. Let's just listen to the music now. I thought it was maybe transitioning into the Super Metroid, like, ending music, but it wasn't quite seamless transition, and we get this funky music instead. 10 hours. Man, so close to sub 10. So I'm assuming that's the worst ending, so to speak, we got right there. Please don't... You don't have to tell me all about the different endings and whatever, but... But yeah, overall, I think the boss fights were super fun because they were much more involved than most Metroid boss fights, which kind of mostly, to me, boil down to just pelting the boss with missiles or whatever they're weak to, while sort of making a token effort to avoid getting hit, but basically sort of tanking it and just shoot enough for them to die before you die. And you, like, in this game, the bosses deal damage to the point where you just cannot do that. You have to actually learn to avoid, like, you have to engage with the mechanics of each boss. And for me, the level of challenge was just right, where I had to engage, I had to learn, but I was able to learn the pattern. And I can easily see how if that balance is just ever so slightly off, you're potentially going to have an extremely frustrating experience. Yeah, the ice Emmy is the only one that I got really annoyed with. I think for the most part, dodging, like the stealth parts, like when you don't have the Omega Beam, the Emmy sections are fun. Dodging and avoiding and sneaking around is fun. But once you get the Omega Beam, it turns into a little bit more busy work, and to whatever extent there is any kind of puzzle solving involved in it, it's not that engaging or interesting or fun, because also by definition, if you fail, whether because you tried the wrong thing or tried it not well enough, the entire aesthetic presentation of your failure is so like demoralizing and annoying that, and it takes time. It's just not fun to redo multiple times. But the ice one was the worst one because that's the one where I had the solution and still took like 5 tries just to like aim the beam just right to actually hit it. I'm sure there's stuff I could have done better. Like one thing I kind of only realized after the fact that clearly when you're hitting it with the beam, the Emmy moves way slower, so it actually slows down so you can hit it enough. I think in my mind, it only slows down if you're hitting it on the weak spot, but I think you can actually, it seemed at the very last second, like maybe if you shoot it anywhere, it'll slow down. So I was probably making it harder than it needed to be for myself by making sure to hit the head, whereas if I like go over and miss it, it'll move towards me super fast, where I could have just like aimed for the center of mass until it slows down and then aim for the head. I'm not sure, but I got past it without getting too frustrated. But the ice Emmy was definitely the one part that was like, that was a little questionable. Like they could have made it so that the beam to break the armor, you know, you only having to hit it half as much, and it would not, like, it would still having to find the exact position to be able to stand and shoot at it for like 15 seconds straight. That's not fun. It's not exciting. So they could have trimmed that part down and on some hypothetical level remove challenge, but what they would be removing would not have been like a big loss, I don't think. Never Dare asked, any frame drop issues during this game? It's definitely far from a rock solid 60 FPS. Like when you're using the pulse radar and in certain like fights, I think, for example, when I fought 2 of the Chozo soldiers at once, like it was very noticeable frame drops. So noticeable, yes, for sure. In the grand scheme of things, like when I'm looking back at my experience with the game, I'll say, you know, I wish it ran at a perfect solid 60, but my main takeaway and recollection of this game is not going to be like, oh man, it ran like shit. You know, I'm sure if I played Samus Returns on 3DS, I would immediately and constantly be bothered by it running at 30 FPS. But this dropping frames here and there, it's unfortunate, but it's not to me, a huge problem. Yeah, the Phantom Shield, the invisible thing, if that's what you're talking about, I thought was okay, but I didn't use it all that much either. It was more fun to kind of juke around the Emmy, and because Samus is so nimble and the hitbox is generous enough that you can kind of squeeze past. So it's I thought the Emmy parts largely weren't so bad. But if someone says they're the worst part of the game, I don't have a counter argument. Boss fights, again, I think were largely really fun and cool. I think the final boss fight is very different for kind of a Metroid final boss. Even fighting this kind of character is different for a Metroid. Usually you fight these huge monsters and stuff, and I like that just like in Fusion, you get this kind of final showdown at the end that is completely like trivial, but it adds to the kind of the sense of progression in the fight. And at least, I mean, technically I died on it, of course, but you had a checkpoint right there, it was fine. But it's not something that's actually difficult. I think the final boss was like a good boss fight. It feels weird and different in a way, but I enjoyed it a lot, and I think it's a satisfying action climax. And yeah, I feel like the game, you know, comparing this to something like Zero Mission, where I had like half of stuff and it still was like trivial to fight Ridley. And like, yeah, most of the other games, SAX at the end of Fusion kicked our ass, but that's because I didn't understand the strategy. And as soon as I tried a strategy, it turns out to be the correct strategy. It was sort of trivial. But yeah, I can absolutely understand why people who are not into that kind of challenge, especially if people like come to this being either not very familiar with Metroid games or maybe even big fans of Super Metroid. I think for sure that Fusion is like a very significant step up in difficulty compared to some of the other games. And I think this game, like the level of challenge or the like, it's closer to Fusion than any of the others. And it's interesting though, because I think Fusion largely like is threatening at any given time. Like any enemy can kind of kill you, and I didn't feel that way in this game. But as soon as you get to any kind of boss encounter, whether it's an actual proper boss or these soldier kind of mid bosses or anything like that, suddenly like you are quite vulnerable. And in Super Metroid, it's like, well, Ridley maybe. That's about it. The enemies being tanky, that's a fair assessment. It didn't ever bother me that much. I didn't mind the counter mechanic at all, like, because at the very beginning, you're being taught the system and incentivized in a way to use it very defensively and passively. But as soon as you kind of learn the timings, and in fact, especially once you get to the X enemies, like in the beginning, there's such a, you have to wait for them to attack for so long that it becomes kind of slow. But the X enemies attack way faster, so you can generally run. You just have to stop very, very briefly, and then do like the offensive running counter. Like, honestly, I thought it was somewhat fascinating to be aware of the counter mechanic as something that many people had been not very keen on in Samus Returns. I haven't played that game, so I don't know how it plays out here, but given everything I'd heard about how that system worked in that game, I was expecting it to be looming over the combat in this game much more than it actually did. I mean, you use it a lot. It's ever present, but it's not, for me, something... I don't feel like the combat in the previous games was something so kind of sacred that the addition of that kind of element fucks with the formula, because everything else about the combat, the movement is so different, the how you use the missiles are so different, the aiming is so different. It's a completely different beast, and I think completely divorced from the context of other games, how the combat behaves and functions in this game. I didn't feel like the counter was incongruous with any other element, and I didn't think that it made took anything away from it, really. Yeah, I think it's cool, like how you have these sort of phases of the game with the, like, once the X is introduced and you get different abilities that allow you to kind of that allow you to sort of tackle things in different ways. Overall, like, I was quite happy with this game, and like I said, it didn't make the greatest first impression, but I enjoyed it kind of more and more. And yeah, I would definitely want to replay this. Okay, we got a zero mission wallpaper. Do I have a screenshot button on this thing? Is that it? Hey, I'm learning how to use a Switch. That's neat. I don't know what I'll do with that, but that's a cool illustration. Hard mode unlocked. That's cool. Wow, 96%. Jesus. I thought we had like 80 something. So, I guess that little star thing, does that mean that we beat the game? Maybe. You do get something. Okay, so right. So I'd seen that there was a gallery thing, but I refused to even look at the gallery screen before I beat the game. Chozo Archives. See, this art's pretty fucking sick. I mean, I kind of hate the idea of the Chozo being like anything but an ancient civilization. And they're quite a prominent element in this game, but, you know, the artwork itself is still cool. Okay, yeah, I see. Because I was wondering... That's cool, because I was like... In some of the areas, I was like, oh, maybe I should 100% this to get this area. But at the same time, I was like, well, I guess getting 100% for each one area, is that really going to make, like, a difference? Whatever. But, I guess it does. Ancient and extinct. Well, I guess the latter implied by the former, but yes, I agree. Like, I want them to be, you know... they're the space jockey from Alien, right? Prometheus, like, sucks. We don't need to see what the space jockey was and that it was just some armor. Like, no, it's supposed to be a weird space elephant birdman that's giant and mysterious. That's all we need to know. So that's kind of cool that it's, like, specifically zero mission themed. So we got over 10 hours, so assuming these are mostly time-based. Again, you guys don't have to explain it to me. I'm fine not knowing for now. But I wonder, because I know it's like different in different games, right? Like, I guess Fusion at least had different endings based on completion percentage also. Oops. So I can start a new game from this file. Actually, let me try to do this real quick. No, that's not what I meant to do. So if I have this here... The existing... Okay, so I want to do this... I guess it doesn't... Well, I was gonna say, I wonder if that little symbol stays there, but I'd have to go find a safe spot and watch cut... I can't be bothered. I'll check out some of this later, maybe. Right, so there's hard mode, which is neat, fun for those people who do crazy low percent runs or whatever. Like I said, I think the level of challenge was just right, so I'm not that concerned with anything like that. But yeah, I mean, overall, I'm very, very happy with this game. I think it has flaws, but I was hoping that it would not be awful, and it definitely is not awful. I think it's a very worthy entry in the series, and this game seems to have been doing well and it's been popular, and I hope that means we get to see more. I'm sure we're gonna get a bunch of more stupid story bullshit, but I think that's inevitable. That's been unavoidable in Metroid games. And I think they did a good job of keeping the bullshit story nonsense to an acceptable level. You can ignore it for most of the game. So as long as they achieve that. I mean, hell, Fusion has like so much of the monologuing and talking that I was like, ugh. But I still thought the game fucking owned. So, same is kind of true here, I guess. Yeah, hard mode 0%, not for me. Anyway, I don't feel like I have that much more to say about this currently. I really enjoyed this game. I think finishing the game, wrapping it up, doesn't really change much of my perception of anything, so I don't have that much more to add beyond what I've been saying for the previous week straight talking about the game. But I liked it a lot. That's not to say that I wouldn't or couldn't have more to say about it, but we're also kind of on the clock here. It's past 7:30 p.m. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I was expecting, when we started the stream, I was like, you know what, instead of going straight to the final boss, let's just take a little look around, and we ended up playing this for a long time. And if you're joining late and did not pay attention to the stream title, we are also doing an action figure unboxing. Is the plan. And we're gonna definitely have to do a quick version of that, but that's okay. Maybe we'll do a weird two-part kind of thing where we look at some stuff real quick, and maybe we'll continue looking at stuff on Monday stream. I'm not sure. We're normally I take like 4 hours to look at like 6 figures, so we're not gonna have time for that. Anyway, this was a lot of fun. I greatly enjoyed this, and it's been really fun to play all these different Metroid games, and I'm so happy that I didn't like burn out. I was worried that playing a bunch of these games I would be kind of sick of it, but they've been sufficiently distinct from one another in so many different ways. And if anything, this is kind of making me want to play other like hacks and fan games and stuff, but also the original Metroid 2 and Samus Returns, revisiting some of the other games, like replaying Fusion and stuff, but not in the short term because we've got too many other video games to play. Yeah, I mean, I can see that for sure, SDS. Like, I enjoyed it fine, but I can see how it's a very different... For me, the boss fights were highlights, but whether you like them or not, it's undeniable, I think, that they are quite different from a lot of the rest of the game. For me, they break things up nicely and are a fun challenge, but if they don't kind of sit right with you for one reason or another, they're gonna stand out in a negative way, and I totally get that. I need to do a little bit of setup here, and I need to bring in a big old box of toys, so I'm gonna take a short break, and when we return, we'll be looking at some action figures. That should be fun. Thanks again for all the GGs and you did it's and all that stuff. Felt good. I was happy. Having heard so many things about how hard the final boss was going to be, I was a little worried that we'd be stuck. And hell, if we had done it immediately without all those health upgrades, we might have, but we persevered. Anyway, I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes.